Mountain time?
Yeah, I thought it was tomorrow at some point we were doing it on tip time. Tip is currently yesterday. That's when he's working. It's Thursday afternoon for him right now.
And past the international date line?
I think that's how time works.
What happened with the Astros-Phillies game?
Yes, please tell me.
Wow. Let's
It was game 5. It's going to go 7.
Let's be sensitive to Pat's feelings, okay?
Do you not remember him sending
Did you not read here, buddy?
3:34
on the
on
dot?
the dot?
On the dot.
On the dot?
Yep.
Are we ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, there's Dolph Ziggler's abs walking down to the ring.
Bob, Jim, and Pat getting drunk on the internet.
Presented by Dolph Ziggler's abs.
Hey, Bob.
Yes.
Hit my music.
I am buff. I am the stuff, and the girls just can't get enough. You're watching Bob, Jim, and Pat get drunk on the internet. Bob is the meat slanger of all things. I love that name, by the way. Jim is the Heritage Conference cooking champion. I mean, that's a big deal, bro. And Pat, well, he wants to be a heel, but he just doesn't have the stuff like Bub has the stuff. Grab a drink, open it, and get ready for the show.
The show is never going to be good. God damn it, James!
Always.
It's been too long. It's been
James
too long.
forgets the gimmick every time.
I forgot.
He forgets every gimmick.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Maybe that's James's new gimmick. He's a
My
Ric
gimmick
Flair.
is that I forget the gimmick.
Oh, forgetful James.
God damn it.
Guys.
Oh
I
shit,
got
it's Daniel Bryan too.
Ooh.
Do you have them all?
I think the only one I'm missing is Shawn Michaels. Like,
Yeah, they don't have a Shawn Michaels either.
So I've got
Not
I've got
that.
them all. I've got them all.
Yeah. Triple H,
Yep.
you have X-Pac, clearly. You have China,
Got her.
Road Dogg,
Yep.
and Daddy Ass.
Daddy ass. Scissor me.
All right. Congratulations.
Bad for someone who's just like tuning in for the first time ever, being like, what the hell did these guys just say right now?
Why are they so obsessed with Bob Bagwell? No one knows.
He's the stuff.
It is
The girls just can't get enough.
it's something.
Oh, hell. Sin Cara is in this one.
Fat Sin Cara. Jesus,
Yeah,
man.
from El Paso, Texas. Sin
Wait.
Cara.
Who is that?
That's Sin
That's
Cara.
actually Tipton.
I didn't know you were in Riad that one time, pal. Good for you.
They paid him $8 million to be Sin Cara.
Yeah, I left the mothership around this time. What do you think happened?
It's true.
Your boy needed a job, brother.
Yeah, James. I was looking at my ESPN rookie camp booklet. Classic. So, are we doing a draft tonight, boys?
I think so.
James has like all his paper. I feel like Pat's also done some writing down. I drove home looking at that and did nothing.
I just wrote down. I just want to write who drafts who.
Well, okay, so you've got to tell James your thoughts on like what you wanted the draft to be, because I thought it was just going to be 5 rounds total.
Yeah.
And Pat
thought you
thought
were
that
saying
it was like
five
5
each of
rounds
those
for
ideas.
each one.
Like
No,
5 legends, 5.
Oh, no, I was just saying I had ideas. Those were my ideas. They were going to be 5 rounds. Anything we were going to do is going to be 5 rounds. Those were the categories that we could do today. We should pick one of them. That was what I was saying.
I like going legends.
Yeah. We're trying to get James famous on the talk. Hop on the cock, get famous on the talk.
Hey, that's a good tagline, pal.
Also, wouldn't be mad to also do mid Carters at some point if we're thinking about
Mid
it.
Carters at some point. This should be one of our things we do.
Should be our new gimmick.
Well, we need other things to do other than just scream at each other.
We
get
do a
about-
show. We do a
about,
show once every 2 months. We come up
about
with
the Red
6
Hell in
drafts, and
Cell.
we're good.
Yeah. We need more things to talk
Look,
about.
I'll have you know that fucking
Right.
Hell in the Cell. Shut up.
And laugh
It sucks.
and bring up the Tank Abbott match and laugh about it, even though we can't even show it anymore because we'll just get knocked off the internet.
Dude, I watched that in my memories the other day, and it is still just the most hilarious thing of all time.
It popped up for me too. I watched the whole thing and laughed just as hard at every one of like the ridiculous spots. The punch to the chest is still like just the funniest thing I've ever seen.
It's incredible.
Oh my god, it's so great. We did conclude that the only way to fairly start this draft was to chug a beer and figure out, who goes first based on that.
One other I mean, this is me and one other tiny thing is Pat's
Just you
penis.
and tiny things.
Pat's penis. Never mind. No, do we go?
Not wrong.
It's a promo. That was for you. Just write down the time. All right.
Somebody gonna get their ass beat.
We go 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Right. The person
Snake
who's
draft?
last in the round gets to go 2 in a row. Right.
Snake draft style.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough people here to make it worthwhile with a snake draft, but I mean, if you want to, we
Yeah,
can.
but I would
just
agree
want-
with
I just
James
wanna whip out the snake.
only because it's so like top heavy that I think
2 to
it's
1.
fair to
2 to
whoever
1.
is third.
2 to 1. We win. All right.
I just said I wanted to whip out the snake. I don't know how it's a 2 to 1.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
There it is. I got it. All right. So what? We're doing legends.
Got you out of
tonight?
that one, didn't I, buddy?
So we're doing legends. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
Legends, yeah.
I think I'm gonna be third. All right. I gotta.
Wait, I just realized I forgot my beer.
This fucking guy. I'll tell you what, man. This
He
fucking
forgets his
guy.
beer. You forget to show up.
I forgot what time it was. I just had no idea what time it was. I don't know, man. Sorry.
I always love the gimmick in these Royal Rumbles where they like, just try to get the biggest guy, and there's like 2 guys there grabbing onto a tree trunk, trying to flip him over.
I feel like we've missed a couple guys.
Sin Cara got a oh wow. Okay, well there's
Oh,
already.
Mike Kanellis. Let's go. I
I
love
just
it.
love this gimmick, man.
It was so good.
How awesome was AEW for you the other day in the front row?
It was fun, dude. It was a good time. Great shot of me whenever it was the first match on television. It was Moxley and one of the Jericho appreciation guys, Menard, I think it is.
Mansois?
Huh?
Mansois?
No, not Mansois. Menard.
Mansoor?
Menard? Is that what's his first name? Mike Menard? Matt Menard?
Omas.
Huh?
Omas.
No, not him. But there's a great shot of me in the front row, and Mox and the Jericho guy outside fighting outside, and then Mox goes to throw him into the guardrail, right where we are, and me realizing it on live national television, and we Lisa and I rewound it and laughed at it for probably 15 minutes the next day.
I need to go back and see some of that. Like I saw some of the stuff of you in the background, but
Yeah.
like I've got to see the whole thing now.
Oh, it's Yokozuna, guys. Here he is.
I just saw something where they might have booked this guy just because he kind of looks like Yokozuna,
Oh, no, that's
and
you-
Saudi
you
wanted
said that,
Yokozuna.
like, at the time, basically. Like
Yeah.
that was reported like at the time, like they wanted Yokozuna, but they obviously he was dead, so they
Right,
just booked
yeah.
the sumo guy.
I didn't realize. I maybe I didn't remember, or I didn't realize that actually happened. So
And then he gets eliminated in like 13 seconds.
yeah,
Hey, James,
because
you going to
he's
tell
not-
him anything about his feet?
Well, listen, we are. It is established on this show how much I hate wrestlers with bare feet.
Why didn't they have Big Show do this? He's a trained sumo wrestler.
But he does. But he doesn't look like Yokozuna though.
No, Big. Why wasn't Big Show?
no.
Yeah, because remember he did an actual like sumo match.
But WrestleMania, right?
Yes.
And the crowd goes mild.
I mean, they probably thought it was who they were looking for.
I mean, they're stupid. I don't think they're that stupid.
If they're trying to book Yokozuna, I mean,
well, the fans did.
Oh.
And there's that.
Oh.
And goodbye, Mark Henry. That was worth doing. All right.
Hey, that made him like $8 million, man.
This beer is so cold. I don't know if I'm going to be able to chug it. It's going to suck.
Same thing, man.
I wish I could pour it into a cup. I'd have a chance then. I'm not good at.
Give me a tip. Genius Millionaires, Pat and Tipton. All right, who's counting it down? James, you do the countdowns. No,
I am the count guy, right?
That is half your gimmick. So.
Oh, I love is that a new poster? The Eddie Guerrero luchador.
Oh, that's cool.
That's been there for, dude. I bought that like a year ago.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah.
I think
we probably haven't done a show since then. So
yeah, I think you're gaslighting me there. I don't think you.
No, I used to have it right there where the Rock's hand.
Oh, all right. Maybe I just don't. Yeah, you changed everything up.
Is that? Do you have Dr. Seuss or not Dr. Seuss? The Cat in the Hat's hat? Is that what that is?
Yes,
definitely the Cat in the Hat's hat. Yeah.
Do you know Dr. Seuss and my sister have the same birthday? Just a fun fact for you.
Wow, your sister's old.
Yeah.
I don't know why that got me. Fuck, man.
The guy from the Road Warriors.
Victor.
The fake ones.
No. Carter?
Demolition. Remember?
Ascension?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's it. All right.
Whatever. They wanted him to be Road Warriors / Demolition / every other one of those tag teams.
And then they chop him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Golden Burial.
Vince was terrible at that shit. Just awful.
All right. So this is for the first pick in the first Legend
inaugural
on Bob Jim and Pat Get Drunk on the Internet, presented by Dolph Ziggler's Abs, presented by Undisputed Tap Factory House on 18 Saul Kleinfeld Street.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's so cold. I still won. Oh my God. It was so cold.
Same. So Pat's first, I'm second, James is third. That's why he wanted to do the snake draft.
I'm bad at this. We already agreed.
Oh God. Whew.
So I'm going to have gas throughout the rest of the show now.
We might need more than 5 rounds, though. We'll see. Once we get to 5, we can see.
Well, how many are you thinking?
I don't know. 15 people seems like not that many people.
Got to keep it short for the talk.
Well, we can always cut
stuff up.
Yeah, we can. We have the power to edit, James.
What would be a better number?
I don't know. 5 is good. Let's start with 5. Let's start with 5, and then if we want to keep going, we can.
James is
already. We can always do another one. We got a bunch of them. So
3 minutes into the countdown, James finally finished.
Listen, man, I'm bad at it. I would have had a shot if it was in a cup, but I can't do a bottle. Bottles are tough.
Bottles are tough. That was very cold. That sucked a lot.
He would have like his thing is like I would have done better in a cup. He would have just poured half of it down his beer.
No, I don't want to make a mess in my basement.
Well, with the first
you have all that plastic around there, stepbrother.
With the first pick in the Bob Jim and Pat Get Drunk on the Internet draft, presented by Dolph Ziggler's Abs, presented by Undisputed Tap Factory, Saul Kleinfeld, etc. Pat Costello selects Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Of course. I mean, that's the obvious pick.
Do I? How much time do I have on the clock? Can I confirm with like my GMs and?
Oh,
what do we think?
Pick. All right, make a pick.
What do we think? Like 30 seconds, a minute?
I mean, I've already got mine. My pick is in.
I mean, the first rounds are going to be pretty quick. Go ahead. Who you got, Tippy?
With the second pick in the inaugural, I am selecting the Nature Boy.
Oh, wow.
Wow. All right.
Ric Flair. The longevity,
wow.
man. The longevity in that career. The absolute legend. Come on.
Wow. That surprises me.
I mean, that makes my 2 picks pretty easy, I think.
Yeah, Jesus. Tip, why don't you just give James a fucking draft next time?
Hogan.
We'll do the whole thing, James. What are you doing here?
Do what whole thing? Oh, there you go. All right. We're gonna get shut down by our own company.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry.
Oh, no. All right. Hulk Hogan.
No, yeah, dude, with the third pick.
With the third pick in the whatever this draft is.
It's your idea.
Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Yeah. And then with the fourth. Oh wait, hold on. Are you playing the dinghy?
Oh yeah.
With the fourth pick in this draft or whatever it is, The Rock.
Get no shit. Jesus, Tipton. Just give him the draft next time. You could have gotten Flair because I don't think James was going to take him fourth.
I wasn't even thinking about Flair.
Yeah, Jesus. That's like a third rounder, Tip. What do you do? Get your head out of your ass. James wins the draft already.
I am going for the jugular here with my next pick.
Go ahead.
I don't get the fanfare, man. Fuck you guys.
All right.
Who's it going to be? The gobbledygooker? Jesus Christ.
That's all you get.
Harley Race now.
Don't, I will write it down. Don't you fuck around.
I'm going outside of the box here, fellas.
Oh God.
With the fifth pick.
You already went outside the box and put Flair at 2 like a psycho.
I'm going with Chris Jericho just to get him off the board.
Oh, wow.
Certifiable legend.
This is.
I mean, that hurts James personally. Look, trades are available. We can trade there.
Trades are available.
Trades are available in the right circumstance.
All right, Pat.
It's tough. Got a lot of good options still out there.
Mm-hmm.
Epico.
Oh wow, this is Epico is still with the company. Primo. Wait, is that Primo or Epico?
Well, I got 2 picks here, right? So
yeah, 2. Yep.
No. With the 6th pick in the Bob, Jim, and Pat Get Drunk on the Internet draft, Pat selects the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Can't argue with it.
Well, luckily, I get another pick. I get to run it right back. And with the 7th pick, got to take him. My man, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
That's a good pick. Solid.
Nice job, Pat.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tipton's
definitely not as terrible as Tip's picks, so you're good.
Tipton's in like 2007 jobber hell, so I don't know what he's doing.
All right, Tip, you're up.
What pick is this? Number 8?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, the 8th pick.
3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8. It sucks being the only person that doesn't get to go back to back. Like I should have waited for James to finish his beer, so I could take one more drink out of mine.
Well, you don't deserve back-to-back picks considering how
I'm going with the Undertaker. Shut the fuck up. I'm going with the Undertaker.
See, that's a good pick.
How are you gonna say Ric Flair isn't a good pick? I did not get this.
2nd overall. That's terrible.
It's Ric fucking Flair, the greatest of all time.
It's so bad.
Yeah, and then you took Jericho before Taker, which you could have still had in the 3rd round, but
I just wanted to do that.
You got him anyway. All right, James, you got back-to-back here.
All right. With the 9th pick, I'll go Sting.
Oh, you dog. I thought I was going to get that as a late steal.
How?
Whipping right back around.
How is this a good fucking pick?
That's a great 3rd round pick when he's got Hogan and Rock already.
The 10th pick, I'll go Triple H.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That's where I was going to go.
Very excited about my draft.
All right,
so far.
Tipsy. Wait, hold on. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm at 11, right?
Yeah. To recap real quick. Well, let's get just into the 4th round recap. First overall pick, I took Stone Cold. Second overall pick, inexplicably, Tipton took Ric Flair.
Inexplicably.
Inexplicably, Tipton took Ric
Same
Flair.
time.
Third pick overall, unbelievably, James stole Hulk Hogan and snake draft style got The Rock right back.
Incredible.
5th pick in the draft, Tipton picks Chris Jericho.
Love
Again,
Chris Jericho.
Inexplicable.
Nobody loves Chris Jericho more than I do. And that
Not
is a
the
crazy
number 2
draft
pick.
pick.
Arguable.
Horrendous.
Which one of us has a kid named Jericho?
And I still love him more than you do.
6th pick overall, I came back with Macho Man, and then I got snake draft style HBK. Tipton came back, his first actual solid pick of the draft. He took Undertaker. James went Sting and Triple H. Back to Tipton for the 11th pick in the draft. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on.
I wonder if it's just been playing in the background the whole time. I am going to go with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That's a good pick. That's a legend, dude.
What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know what Tip's doing. Tip is... I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing at all.
I know what I'm doing.
It is fucking insanity. It's insanity.
We're not building a company. We're just going with wrestlers we like that we think are legends.
Man.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to pick the best ones. It's like half the gimmick.
All right. Wow.
Oh, man. All
Wow.
right.
What's the greatest match of Macho Man's career?
WrestleMania 3, probably.
Against?
Ricky Steamboat.
Okay.
Who's more famous? Is it Ricky Steamboat? No, it's Macho Man by like quite some margin. Like not even.
You got like the number 2 guy and everything. Whenever you think of 80s wrestling, who do you think of first?
Chris Jericho.
In the 80s? Pat,
Was it-
when you think of 80s wrestling, who the golden era of wrestling, who do you think of first?
Hulk Hogan.
I got him, and who did Tip get? The number 2 guy. Whenever you think of the WrestleMania 3 match between Macho Man Randy Savage and Ricky Steamboat,
I think this
who
is
do you
a
think
like,
of?
I forget. Tip was the
bias.
well, the Mega
More than
Powers.
Ricky
That was
Bias
the
is
Mega
what I'm
Powers was Hulk Hogan and Ricky Steamboat, right? No, wait, no, it was Hulk Hogan and Macho Man, right? Okay.
God damn it, Tipton. The fuck?
All right, with my 4th pick, I'm going to go slightly more modern. I'm going to take John Cena.
It's not bad,
It's a good late round pick,
for sure.
which leads me to my 5th rounder, which I think is kind of a late steal for a 5th rounder. I'm going to take Andre the Giant.
Yeah.
That was going to be my next pick. Yep.
Yeah.
I was hoping for him. All right. Those are 2 good picks there. Yeah, you got real good value there after Stone Cold.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, couple workers, couple attractions, and Cena, Stone Cold, Macho, HBK. Throw Andre into the mix. You can build a company around that.
100%. All
So
right.
you can't build a company around my guys.
All right, Tip. Go ahead and pick Brooklyn Brawler and let's end it.
I'll go with
Tipton
another
takes
number 2
Buff
guy here.
Bagwell.
I'm going to take Randy Orton.
Okay.
I mean, at least you have a. God damn it!
Fucking sure.
Don't get the gimmick.
I don't. This guy. I don't know, man.
Fucking sure, man. You can have Randy Orton.
I told you I'll take another number 2 guy. All my guys are number 2 guys.
You know what else is number 2? Your fucking
My list.
draft. God damn it, Tipton.
Tell me that my card won't draw. I was going to take Eddie Guerrero, but I decided not to. Is Pat frozen?
Yep, he's definitely frozen. Yep.
I just thought it was a look of disgust.
I know. Oh no, Pat, what happened? Oh, sad.
Whenever you're like, it's number 2, his internet. That's what's
Yeah, right. Yeah, Pat's internet is certainly number 2. It's the shits. Are you want?
I don't have the fanfare for you, but do you want to keep it going?
Do it with your mouth. Do it with your mouth, Tip.
How does it go? Dun 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 dun.
Nailed it. Bret the Hitman Hart.
That's where I was thinking that one. I should have. Oh wow, he's gone. Sad that he's not here as we end the draft.
Oh well. Well, I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it later.
So
when
no
he comes
lie.
back, we'll redo that pick. I'm just gonna pick Hitman again, but for the talk.
Oh no, you should do it.
For the talk,
I'm assuming that either his laptop died because now he's on his phone.
Oh God! Oh no! Now he's up and down. Oh God!
God, I can't. This is ridiculous. The internet just died on my laptop. It just went away. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on.
Well, maybe you should pay your bill there, guy.
Maybe you should draft better, guy. Jesus
oh God!
Christ, this is a disaster.
Oh God!
This is a disaster.
All right.
Well, I don't have the thing anymore because now I'm on my phone. With the last pick, James.
Well, this is going to be a surprise to you, but not to Tipton because you already did it. With the final pick of the draft, I picked Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yeah, good. That's a great pick.
You
sure you don't want Randy Orton?
I mean, look at
Randy Orton, yet again, the second best guy in the feuds with John Cena.
I made a great number 2 joke with Tipton and his list and your internet, and we you missed all of it.
Yeah. All right. So for a recap,
he looks like he's sweating right now.
No, it's just I'm just bald, shiny,
glistening. He's glistening.
Stone Cold, Macho Man, HBK, John Cena, and Andre the Giant. Tipton, Ric Flair, Chris Jericho, Undertaker, Ricky Steamboat, and Randy Orton.
So mad.
And James, by the way, James, who picked after James picked after Tipton, got Hulk Hogan, The Rock, Sting, Triple H, and Bret Hart.
I still like my group. I think my group is amazing. I will say, listening back to it, Steamboat does not belong there.
Neither does Jericho, dude. Jericho, maybe James could have taken in the 5th.
Yeah, round. I was anticipating taking Jericho, maybe with my last pick.
And that's why I took him. I had to get him off the board before you could.
Yeah, 3 rounds too early.
I will put their careers up against anybody's career except for Steamboat. Let's get him out of there real quick. Can I trade him? You said there were trades available.
Nope, no trades. You're gonna have to give me your whole next draft if you want to trade me Steamboat, pal.
I was gonna say you can cut somebody, but that means that you lose your next draft pick.
I mean, we don't have any more drafts in this, right?
I mean, we could do another one. It took 10 minutes. We're barely into the greatest Royal. We're 5% of the way into the greatest Royal Rumble. So let me see if I can figure out why my internet's broken real quick because I would like to not do this on my phone.
So all transparency here. I was going to take Hogan. I did not think I was going to get buried for not taking Hogan. And it fucking rattled me, guy.
It was on his head.
You had Rock and Hogan. Those are the layup number 3.
How could I?
You see, with me, I don't put The Rock up there with Hogan and Flair and them. You talk about me getting second, the second guy is not The Rock the second guy to Austin?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was a number 1 though.
Was Ric Flair
okay, so he was the second guy to Austin, but also at times the first guy, and he's very clearly it's Hogan, Rock, Austin.
So you could break it down like that too. You any old school wrestling fan, you break it down, it'll be what the hell?
He's gone.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Maybe.
Oh, there. All right, good.
Yeah.
He's back, baby.
But like you break it down to any old wrestling fan, it'll be a 50-50 split between Flair and Hogan. Like that's just the way that it was.
No, it's
50-50.
no.
I think that's like the northeastern fucking bias, dude. Like for real, because
Ric Flair is incredible. I think
even Hogan called Flair the greatest of all time.
I think that, but Hogan did 10 times more to grow the business than Ric Flair did. It's not even close. I mean,
Hogan made so much fucking money.
Yeah,
like he was just such a big star.
Well, Ric Flair made money, and then he had to pay like alimony to like 14 wives. So I mean,
Yeah.
but Hogan is the guy. Like,
okay, well, Ric Flair
I got the guy.
Yeah,
picking third.
Or I mean,
Jordan went third. What's so bad with that? I got Sam Bowie.
You took the not Sam Bowie. Jericho's probably the Sam Bowie in this situation. No, Steamboat would have been the Sam Bowie if you took him earlier. But
see, whenever I sank into the gimmick at Steamboat, I was going to take San Martino. I was going to take Bruno just because. You can't
want to just keep going with legends and just keep drafting legends.
No, I love shitting all over Tipton's.
Well, I kind of just want to see what other terrible picks he makes. That's kind of why.
All right, go ahead.
All right,
I get another pick then, right?
Yeah, let's do another.
That's bullshit either.
Well, you should have drank a beer faster then. Don't be such a coward.
We're fucking 2 minutes slower.
All right, so James, circles back to you.
Right. I put the timer up. I'm going to need a second to think about it. I was only prepared for 5 rounds. So I'll think about it for.
You have until the live says 33.
Okay, deal.
In the meantime, we'll watch Drew Gulak come down and.
Yeah, it's been an excellent, greatest Royal Rumble so far. What do you think?
Yeah.
I can't believe we're at 23 already.
Lots of legends.
Ooh, tons of them. Goldust is on the board.
I like that. Like most of the people in the ring are like in AEW right now.
Shit, yeah. Oh yeah, there's an FTR guy. There's Goldust. There's Gallows.
Probably half of them, I guess.
Gallows.
Oh yeah, he's back in WWE now, isn't he? Getting buried by Rhea Ripley. Yeah, Rhino. James, your pick is about to be up, bud.
Oh, is it 33? It's tough.
This is where you wish you had Randy Orton on the board, isn't it?
You have until 30 seconds, or else Tipton can jump.
I'll take Dusty Rhodes.
That's a good one. Good pick.
Solid. That's solid.
Great pick. Great value pick, really. All right, Tipton, back to you.
I might only get him once every 2 years, but I'm going to take Brock Lesnar.
Oh, that's a good pick. That's your first good pick.
Nice. So much so we went to
that. Thursday Night Football was really excited.
On Prime Video.
All right. With my 6th pick, I am going to take Kurt Angle.
That's a good one.
Good
one.
And I get a bounce back right away. I have to take him because he is truly one of the legendiest legends of all time. And it's the 7th round. So I'm going to take Goldberg. I'm going to need the 2 biggest stars from WCW and WWE and Stone Cold and Goldberg and what could have been a dream match.
Yeah.
Good. Can't argue with it.
It's a good 7th rounder.
Can't argue with it.
It's a really good 7th rounder. My favorite part of this whole thing is watching Pat struggle with music.
It's a YouTube video. I'm trying to rewind it. Sometimes it plays early. It is.
I already alluded to it. I'm just gonna do it because he's from El Paso. He's a legend to me, no matter what.
Yeah,
One and
I'm
only
surprised it took this long, honestly.
Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero.
Surprised it took that long. You took Ricky Steamboat over Eddie Guerrero. But
It was for the joke, man.
yeah, sure.
No, you told us you were.
No,
You were
okay,
lost,
so like the
man.
Hogan thing rattled me,
You
and
were
that's
shook.
whenever I went Jericho. But after that, it was like I sunk into it so far.
You were shook.
Yeah. Take it.
Back to back.
Back to back.
I've been waiting for this one. Hall and Nash, back to back.
Ooh,
Oh,
oh,
you
that's
son of a bitch.
that's good. That's good. Nash just tore his quads listening to that, but
Ah, shit.
He's on
Back
the
to
bench
Tiffin.
now.
oh, wait.
Oh God. Da, 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 da.
So do
All
I
right,
get 2 picks?
go ahead. Tiffin.
Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this one. I'll take a little bit of time thinking about this
Oh
one.
no, there's an ad playing.
Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh
Yeah!
no. Oh God. Oh no.
All right, so hear me out. What if that was the Olympic anthem instead?
Oh,
Hold
dude,
on.
that'd be amazing.
Hold on. I just want to point out that I low key have the NWO in my.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, huge late round picks.
Big time. Those are big time picks. I feel like.
Yeah. All right,
And I
Tiffin,
couldn't-
you're up.
Listen, I couldn't pick one because then
No.
one of you guys could have stole one of them just to stop me.
Yeah,
from,
and who only
competing.
wants one of those guys?
That's
I mean,
true. Yeah.
especially in the seventh and eighth rounds. Solid.
I would have taken Nash.
Tip, you're up.
Okay. Wow. Thinking along. I'm going with the same thought process here as James. I've already got the Undertaker, so I'm going to get Kane.
It's a good one.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Yep. Can't argue with it. Can't argue with it.
All right. I don't hate Kane as an eighth rounder. All right. I'll take my eighth rounder and then we'll do a quick recap. And then we have a couple picks left each. Sneaky legend, easily overlooked, but a legend no less. You think you know me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm taking Edge.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
Bad.
Edge, I mean, come on, man. It's like
Not
a
terrible. Not terrible.
11-time champion, Hall of Famer. Dude's a legend. Bona fide. All right. We're through 8 rounds. Here's a recap. I have taken Stone Cold, Macho Man, HBK, John Cena, Andre the Giant, Kurt Angle, Goldberg, and Edge. Tipped in. Ric Flair, Chris Jericho, Undertaker, Ricky Steamboat. For some reason, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar, Eddie Guerrero, and Kane. James.
That's a strong second half.
Your second half really picked up. Hulk Hogan, The Rock, Sting, Triple H, Bret Hart, Dusty Rhodes, Hall, and Nash.
It sounded like you said Paul and Nash. James got Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. James drafted WWE legend Jake Paul.
Paul and Nash, yeah.
So what round was
All right.
that just passed?
8th round.
That was the 8th. So you got 2 more picks, Tip.
Well, I got
Okay.
one here.
Well, Pat has one more. And Pat has yours. Snake. You're snaking it, remember?
Jesus Christ.
Wow, what a pick!
Thank God. I don't even know. I didn't know he was
I
wrestling.
thank
Holy
God from
shit.
that time that he wrestled
goodness.
with Vince.
What a pick.
It's all falling apart over here. We got political ads going on. Okay, there we go. Hey, we're back.
Love
All
Jesus.
right. with my 9th pick, I'm kind of surprised he slipped this far, but I am taking Mick Foley.
Oh,
Damn it.
Good pick.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Great 9th rounder, I think.
Yeah.
All right, Tippy.
Well, I got to think about this. For a
Wait.
little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
I got to think about this for a little bit. And something that's really going to help me think about this is this delicious Elite 8 light lager.
Can you turn him off? Someone turn him off. God. I gotta throw up.
So good.
That pick was, or that plug was so bad that I forgot who I wanted with my last pick.
you took Jesus Christ.
Yeah, God from that one match. Tank Abbott.
Right, Tip, you're up, right?
I know. I was thinking about it.
All right, we'll give Tip until 42.
I don't think I need that long. I'm going to round it out. Just a minute's a lifetime, fellas. I'm going to do it for the culture once again. I'm going to take Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah, that's a solid late pick.
I had to put the junior part in there because I feel like if I had just said Rey Mysterio, you guys would have gone senior.
No. We all know who you're talking about.
Been funny.
James with back-to-back picks.
It's no Jesus Christ.
Wait, Jesus. Premature.
Nope, no, I don't want Jesus. Roddy Piper.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
He was on the list, but
yeah.
James has great promos. And then one more. Last pick. The 10th pick in the Bob, Jim, and Pat Get Drunk on the Internet draft, presented by Dolph Ziggler's Abs, presented by Saudi Arabia, presented by Undisputed Tap Factory House on Saw Kleinfeld Street, Boulevard Lane, 18.
How long do I have?
We'll give you 45 seconds from now.
All right. I just have to think about it for a minute. That's
until 43:30.
Okay.
If you don't take Big Al.
Right? Or still available, James.
It's true. He is still available.
How could that be possible?
All right. I think I got it. My last pick is Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, I'm surprised he slipped that far. It's only because he's just such a dick.
I have to ask me the three that I had it narrowed down to after you guys are done picking.
We will after, yeah. We'll talk about who we left out on the board.
I'm torn here between two modern legends.
Oh, okay. Like a modern legend.
I feel like this guy has done a lot in the last couple of years. I'm going Roman Reigns.
It's a good pick. It's a good late pick. Controversial.
I feel like it's a little early. Yeah.
I feel like it's a little early.
Look at his run, man. Look at his run.
That's a value pick at 10. I can get behind that. For my last pick, I'm not even going to play the thing. I'm just going to play the music. And this is going to...
Yeah, sure.
The Bushwhacker.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
At
Tony
the
Khan
last
doesn't have a
pick in
theme
the
song.
draft,
I
Vincent
get it.
Kennedy
Sure.
McMahon,
Yeah.
great value with Stone Cold
Okay.
layup.
All right. That's not terrible.
All right.
So can I say who like my second, like who I was torn there
Yeah.
with?
James, who did you leave on the board?
I was thinking about Lawler.
Okay.
Also thinking about Bruno, just because of the Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh in me, thought about him. Also, Jake was one that I wrestled with also. Also consider Mr. Perfect. Those guys, he was very, very late in my it would have taken a lot, I think, to pick him, but yeah, like Lawler is that's like the epitome of a wrestling legend. He made his name.
Yeah.
He made his name way before he was in the WWE, you know.
Lawler's a great one.
I was thinking about Bruno. I brought Bruno up earlier.
Yeah.
And who I was torn with whenever I took Roman was AJ Styles. Like,
ooh,
that dude is wrestling, right? Like, that dude's fucking amazing. And then the third one that I had on there, just because I'm a sucker for old ass wrestling, was Bob Backlund.
Backlund's a good one too.
Backlund's a good one. One of the ones that never came up that
how the fuck did I take Ricky the Dragon Steamboat over any of the people that I just mentioned?
The front half of your draft, absolute dog shit.
That was a solid back end of the draft.
The back end was better. I don't think it saves the draft.
Guys that we didn't take that could have come up was CM Punk too. I'm kind of surprised no one went late with him. You could have slid if you slid Punk in over Reigns. I would have been like, yeah, that's a great last pick.
You also got to remember, I missed all of CM Punk.
It's fair.
Well, you also, missed most of Ric Flair.
No, I'm pretty old.
That was very.
That wasn't alive for Andre the Giant.
Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure he died in 93, right?
92 or 93, yeah.
Yeah. I was tempted with my last pick. If someone had taken Vince, which I thought one of you might.
Vince is a good one.
That's a really good one.
I was gonna take Trish.
Trish is a good one too. She popped in there for a second also.
And I was thinking China.
I also thought about Charlotte.
Oh yeah.
See, I stayed away from like guys who are still doing it mostly, except for Sting, I guess. But
yeah, I mean, I took Goldberg. Does that count?
Except for Nash's quads.
Or Cena. Edge is still going, isn't he? I took a couple people.
Yeah, you took a few who are still.
But all of them are in the WWE Hall of Fame. I think
at some point Tip took Austin Theory, right? Is that
Tip took the egg that Austin Theory was chasing around.
Tip took Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker, I think.
I legit, like, it crossed my mind. The reason why I stumbled over Roman Reigns, I was gonna say R-Truth just to fuck with you guys.
You're a legend.
Oh, look, there he is. There's Tipton's 5th pick. There he is.
Dude, that's a good pick, man.
That's too high.
No.
Too high.
No.
You could have gotten him. Tip.
He wasn't even on my radar. He wasn't even going to come up for me.
Hitman, Dusty,
See, I'm not a big
Paul Nash, Kane, Foley, Piper, Warrior, all took after you took Orton. Like, you could have gotten them later.
I took
That's all.
Angle, Goldberg, Edge, Mick Foley, and Vince after you took Randy Orton. I'm taking any one of those guys over, including Vince, over Randy Orton.
No. Did you
not see the WrestleMania match with Vince?
All I would say is every single person on this list would be killed by Randy Orton.
Well, maybe old Randy Orton, not new Randy Orton. New Randy Orton likes to make weed jokes. All right, I'll
also why he's high on my list.
High. Weed.
I'm trying to think, is there anyone else that we left off?
Like
anyone obvious? Someone's gonna be like, I can't believe you left off this very obvious person.
Heath Slater.
Probably.
Like you can like you said, you could say Punk, I guess. Like I think it's the like guys from the 80s and the early 2000s, like fuck you, Tip. It's so.
Are they like paying you, or what's the deal there?
There's a thing, yeah.
Oh, maybe I'll be a little less abrasive about it then.
Well, I mean, he is our colleague, James. God,
not too much less abrasive, but a little bit.
Yeah, I was trying to think, like, are there any, like, just not, like, way outside the box legends that...
Bruno and Jake and maybe, like,
Bruno's the obvious one.
Like, you could go, they're like, you could go, like...
See, I was thinking DiBiase in there as well.
That's a good one, yeah. He could have easily been in this, but...
not over Steamboat, obviously.
There are some, like maybe DDP...
that was another one on my list.
The Road Warriors were never taken.
Well, see, that was the thing.
I know. I'm just saying, like, there are...
Like, the reason Hall and Nash work is because you could have either of them as their own guy. And it works still. And they did do that. So that's why, like...
I was surprised no one
took... You could take one of them off your list, and it still works perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job there.
I think so too. I think it's pretty well covered, honestly.
Except for Tip, who was fucking terrible.
Except for Tip, who with his second overall pick took Chris Jericho.
I stand by that pick.
No, you don't.
Not a good earl. That's not a good second. Well, his first overall pick took Ric Flair, which
you already told us that you were shook when you took Chris Jericho.
I stand by that pick.
You took Undertaker after Chris Jericho.
Doubling down on it.
Undertaker's a good pick, though.
That's a good pick. I got Kane in there too.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good pick. I'm not sure.
I was surprised that James didn't take Bray Wyatt.
Kane hasn't aged well because of his.
I'm not terrible at drafting, Tipton.
I'm surprised. Oh, James, you should have took him. That's your guy, right?
I love Baron Corbin. My king.
Who's the guy punching someone? Who is that?
Babatunde.
There are lots of guys punching lots of people in the Royal Rumble.
That guy, is that the Funkasaurus? Who is that?
No, that's Commander Aziz.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah.
Daba Quattro?
Yeah, whatever his name is there.
Abu Dhabi?
Yep. Something like that.
I wonder why Rey Mysterio looks like when Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder won the titles at the Meadowlands. Remember that? He dressed in like Jets gear and he looked ridiculous.
Who?
Anybody that dresses in Jets gear looks ridiculous.
Kurt Hawkins when they won the titles at Mania.
Oh, the WrestleMania that I was at? I was there.
In New York, yeah. Actually, pretty like great moment.
Yeah.
But
I did a live hit from MetLife Stadium on Dickerson and Hood.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
That's so funny. You were working on that show, right?
Yeah.
I think you pushed really hard to get me on as our WrestleMania 35 reporter.
Me and Jonathan really pushed for that one.
Yeah.
I tuned in for just that moment.
Matlack called me and I had to run up the stairs to somewhere quiet. I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go now. Okay. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, the world slide. We should have drafted him just for this.
They didn't show it.
They do eventually. They replay it like a million times.
Michael Cole is just laughing for like 25 minutes now.
Graves just can't keep it together. And Graves always keeps it together, but
oh no. Oh, he is so lucky he didn't hit that bar. Because I believe there's one right
there. Is, yep. Yeah. Right like where the A sort of is in Royal. You can kind of see it when he like gets out.
Dude, he's really lucky.
He is really lucky. He was moving.
Like the next time he came down, he like stopped there right at the end and like stepped over it. It was really funny.
Man.
That was so ridiculous. Oh man. You know who no one took? Which could have easily been someone was Batista.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That'd have been a legit one.
He could have easily gone.
Who? Dan Matha. Oh my.
The hell's that?
I don't know. They must have been struggling for guys at this point.
Dan Matha? I need to look up who Dan Matha even is.
Yeah, please look up who Dan Matha is.
Dan Matha.
He looks like the stereotypical Vince guy, though, right?
He looks like indie wrestler number 4.
Generic wrestler number 4.
Indie wrestler number 4.
And your creator wrestler.
He was in NXT.
Okay.
But like not really.
Certainly not anymore.
He walks like he's 6'12", and I bet he's like 6'1", maybe.
Yeah, I mean he was in like NXT, but
his chest puffed out and everything too.
Yeah,
it's so funny. You see like all the people he wrestled against, and like everyone that he wrestled against went on to be really good. He was wrestling against like the Sanity guys, and
look at fucking Daniel Bryan's chest. Why, in every match he has ever wrestled in his life, Daniel Bryan's chest ends up looking like hamburger meat?
Guy loves taking chops. Daniel Bryan. I thought about Daniel Bryan. I was like, is that going to be my 10? I considered it as a late pick. Oh, you know who didn't go? Who I'm surprised Tipton didn't draft at like 4 is Double J. I thought Tipton might.
Dominic Mysterio.
I'm not a big Double J fan, man.
La Parka.
That one I would have done. Has a great TikTok.
Psychosis.
I don't know if it's a real.
Psychosis had some bangers in WCW.
I don't know if it's a real La Parka TikTok, but there's a La Parka TikTok out there, and I am about it.
I think La Parka was the chairman, right?
Yeah.
He always had. I think La Parka might be dead.
Tipton, with his 5th overall pick, took Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
I was gonna make a joke there.
The Honky Tonk Man.
That would have been a good one, though.
Greatest IC champ ever.
Yeah. Although Chris Jericho's held it more than anyone else, and somehow I get shit on for taking Chris Jericho.
I don't know if that's true anymore. I think The Miz might have overtaken him.
Oh, that's another good one.
I think it's tied. I think it's tied.
Okay.
Oh, that's another good one that we missed. The Miz.
Or Heath Slater.
This was a Legends draft, Tip.
The Miz has made himself a pretty solid career, man. That's a Hall of Fame.
Did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you said?
Yeah.
Solid.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's a yeah.
So that's a legend.
Who else is a Hall of Famer? Coco Beware.
Legend. Yeah. I was going to take Mr.
We were talking about, I don't think you were on here yet. We were talking about whether or not Dolph Ziggler is going to get into the Hall of Fame. You think Dolph is going to get into the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
2-1. It's going to happen.
We weren't sure.
We weren't sure?
Well, we were just kind of talking about it. I'm trying to figure out how many IC titles Jericho won. Yeah, Jericho has 1 more.
9.
He's got, in WWE, he's got 1 more. He's got 9. The 10th was the New Japan.
Yeah. I knew it was 9. I thought Miz had 9.
I consider him a 10-time IC champ. I think the New Japan one.
You also considered Bobby Lashley a world champion before he won his world championship. So
he was.
RVD.
I was surprised.
I kicked that one around.
The biggest thought to me was that Pat didn't take like fucking Paul Heyman or someone like that. Like, like the Sandman.
The only reason that I could get away with Vince is because he actually like wrestled a fair amount. Like
Tony Khan.
You could have taken our good friend Taz.
Yeah, Taz, our good buddy. Shout out to Taz. Love Taz. No,
good guy.
It's a good list.
Alberto Del Rio was there.
Well, ours were good lists. Tip's was not.
Tip picked it up in the second half. I'll give him some credit.
My list is solid. I stand by my list, except for Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, who is up for trade.
You know what kind of bugs me about Roman Reigns is they're like
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Tip. I'm sorry.
They're like, oh, Roman hasn't lost since 2019. I'm like, yeah, he's wrestled like 6 matches. Like, he's in a bunch of tag matches where he just stands on the outside and doesn't actually wrestle. Of course he hasn't been pinned. He's wrestled like 6 matches, and most of them were against Brock Lesnar.
Oh, speaking of the
there
devil.
he is. Hawkins, what's up? I considered taking Christian after
Oh, look at this. Braun Strowman, Kurt Hawkins stare down, huh?
I love how slow Hawkins runs the ramp too.
Jesus.
Hawkins lightly jogs up the ramp while Strowman is running a full sprint at him.
this was right in the midst of him having that
streak?
losing streak, right? Which I didn't realize was his idea. Like,
he was like, well, if I'm going to lose, I might as well lose.
Like,
Dude, I'm about that. I am about, if you're going to lose historic.
Absolutely. And it was great. I mean, dude, if you watch that match, it was like a pre-show match, I think. The Hawkins and Ryder winning the tag titles. And they got like a big pop.
Yeah.
So my high school, before I graduated, was like a 13-time district champion, right? And since then, because it's been so fucking long, they went like 5 years between wins. Right? They were on the cusp. They were on the cusp of like setting a Texas State record for the most losses in a row. And somehow, because of like, COVID and everything, got a forfeit victory there.
Oh, no.
So it broke the entire streak. This year, they've scored 2 offensive touchdowns in 12 games. That's how bad they are. And they have to start the streak all over again.
Hey, man, a win's a win.
No. Oh, Pat got an email.
No, I got a message to say update your computer.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot Mike Tyson is on Rampage tonight. James, what's your stance on Werther's originals?
Oh, so good.
Fine. Yeah, I don't mind them.
Love
Do they bring back like a nostalgic memory for you or anything?
No.
Okay, I'll be honest. I almost took Bobby Lashley with my 10th pick. Yeah! Lisa, you're a bad influence on James, I think.
What's that?
What?
I didn't hear what he said.
You're a bad influence on me.
Yeah.
That's
Tip just shit the bed in this draft we had.
I didn't. My draft was a good draft. I stand by my draft.
It was easily the third best.
Top 3, baby.
That's true.
Of
the 3 of us on this show, you had one
Legends.
of the drafts.
What? What's wrong with that?
Huh? Well, he took Ric Flair.
Yeah.
And then it's a snake draft. So I got Hulk Hogan and The Rock. And then he was all shook by us making fun of him for taking Flair over Hogan or Rock. And he took Jericho in the second pick, which is way too high for Jericho.
Never way too high for Jericho.
Way too high.
Which meant
Well,
that,
he has Randy Orton, so
oh God.
I think it sounds pretty good. What?
Thank you, Lisa.
Right, let's go down. Hold on.
No, Lisa has spoken.
Do you know who Stone Cold is?
Yes.
You know who Macho Man is?
Yes.
You know who
Yes.
Shawn Michaels is?
Yes.
John Cena?
Yes.
Andre the Giant?
Yes.
Kurt Angle?
Yes.
Goldberg?
Yes.
Edge?
Yes.
Mick Foley?
Yes.
Vince McMahon? You know who Flair is?
Yeah.
Jericho?
Yeah.
Taker?
Yeah.
Steamboat?
I know the name. I don't know who that is, but
Knows the name. Knows the name.
Brock?
yeah.
Eddie?
Is he the guy that died?
I mean, I guess.
You don't have your draft.
Fuck that. That's all I'm saying about that. Fuck that nonsense. No, is he the guy that died?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, he is. Oh, yeah. I should have drafted this guy.
A part of me was going to take Benoit.
Oh God. Kane, Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
It's that great color.
Yeah. I guess she knows all of them,
He
except
has-
for the guy who died and
Kinda.
Steamboat.
But
How do you not know the guy that died?
he has Randy Orton and Roman Reigns that are my favorites. So
Yeah, but I had Edge, who was better than Randy Orton.
I like Edge, but he's not better than Randy Orton.
He's better. He was better than Randy Orton. He was the reason that Randy Orton became Randy Orton.
I think she likes Randy Orton for a different reason.
I should
Probably
almost.
his six-pack and abs.
You ready?
Those are the
Yeah,
same
ready?
thing. Whatever. Great Khali's fat now. What was that, Lisa?
I don't know. Something orange.
JMO.
Yeah, it was the orange JMO.
If that's
You wanna
not
drink?
no, if
It's this.
I don't want to drink. That's not gonna help.
All right,
I've
well,
never realized how much I do not like Sauza tequila until I bought these little bottles of Sauza tequila.
Wait, does the Great Khali eliminate? Okay.
No.
Would you put it past them? The Great Khali beat Undertaker once, remember? Remember that? I remember.
Well, yeah, well, that was in 2005 or something.
He also kicked Bob Sapp in the face.
He did, yeah. That was around the
He
same
also-
time, I believe.
He also fake crushed Rey Mysterio's skull once, and I thought it was real.
Yeah, Pat was devastated.
I was shook. I
Pat
was
also
more shook
thought-
than Tip taking Jericho at 2.
Pat also thought that Rey Mysterio's eye coming out was real too.
Yeah.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Look at his chest. Why,
Yeah, look-
Daniel Bryan?
Is this
Why?
old?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's from
Looks like
2018.
an actual bear.
Did anyone have Daniel Bryan on their list?
No, no Daniel Bryan.
We talked about that. He's
But
won.
did
How many
anyone have
titles
any
has he
women
won?
on their list?
No women. They're
Okay,
all
we
the
talked
all the
about
best ones are like wrestling now, except for like Trish,
Eric
And
Rowan.
That's true,
Yeah.
yeah.
right? Like
Yeah, but Trish is, what's her name? Beth Phoenix.
Beth, yeah, like Trish, Beth, Lita,
Natty.
put China, and then he's terrible. So one of the most boring wrestlers of all time, even more so than her uncle Brett. I'm just kidding.
All right, Tip. Edit all of that into a 1-minute TikTok.
We can have 3-minute TikToks now.
Yeah, see,
Edit that into a 3-minute TikTok, and then we'll go viral.
you can just do the top 5.
I think
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to do is just
That
the top
way-
5.
that
I want
way
to see
you
how
look
badly
like-
I get shit
Yeah,
on.
that way you look like shit, man.
Yeah, that's the gimmick. You got to make fun of yourself. Remember when Kevin Owens was good?
Yeah, and like, well, I mean, he will be again. We gotta be getting Jericho here pretty soon, right? Is this it here?
Yeah, he might be 50. I don't
Oh,
remember.
Shano.
Well, you
Well,
knew that they were
he's
scraping the
he's
bottom
the
of
best
the
wrestler in
barrel.
the world.
You knew they were scraping the bottom of the barrel whenever they brought out Dan Mathis.
Dan Matha
Matha.
Matha.
at 40.
I
Dan
turned
Mathis
him into
might
a
be like a
judge on
football
on
player.
Fox.
They had like Roderick Strong come out at like 15, but they had Dan
I
Matha.
don't even remember Roderick Strong.
Yeah,
I don't even remember him.
neither does Roderick Strong. So
I mean, I know who he is. I don't remember him being in here.
he was.
Oh,
Oh,
the
here's Shane
Shane O'Mac
McMahon's terrible,
punches.
terrible punches.
I just watched a video of Jericho talking about like the 2016 Survivor Series. He's like, yeah, Shane gets in there, punches me in the face, then he punches me in the face again, then he punches me in the face again. I roll out of the ring, I'm pissed off, slam the mat, I get in the ring, he punches me in the face again, and I tell him to throw me into the corner, and he comes running in, I kick him as hard as I can in the chest. And then I get up on the top rope and I drop kick him right in the face.
You forgot the best part where he goes, I leaned over to him and said, calm the
Oh, yeah,
fuck
yeah.
down.
He punched him in the face again. Yeah.
Shane McMahon,
Oh my
who's been in
God,
the ring.
look at him.
Oh my God.
What did he do?
Shane McMahon's been in the ring for 8 seconds and is 10 times more tired than Daniel Bryan.
Hey, you throw them punches in bunches, baby.
You start doing that Ali shuffle, all of a sudden it really takes a lot out of you.
Shane looks awkward kicking.
Jericho must be 50. I thought he was like not 50, but
He'd be
Well,
40.
I think, what was that? That was 47, right?
that was 47.
He's going to be in the
He might
next.
be next. He might be next.
Well, he's definitely in the next 3, Tipton. You're right.
Good call, Tip. Good call.
I would say he might be in the next 2.
If it
the
was up
top
to
2.
Tipton, he would have been second into the whole event. Shelly.
I think he might have been 50.
I think you're right.
Because I
think
think
he
I
was
remember him
49.
talking about it. And he was like, yeah, I went over there. I was number 50. It was like 5 minutes. And then he like made $2 million or whatever
Yeah,
it
he made
was,
a
right?
shit ton of money, and Man, I love Shelton Benjamin. I hope he gets like one more like good push, not like championship, but maybe like the IC title or something. Like,
nah, that's never gonna happen.
it could. I mean, I feel like Triple H has a solid.
They have too much now, though. Like it would be like the odds of that happening are probably astronomical at this point.
He just cut like an awesome promo, though.
Oh, did he? Where?
It was kind of going around. It might have been like Main Event or something, but it was like floating around. It was floating around Twitter a bunch, and people were like, "God, man, Shelton Benjamin." So like you could do like a one last like I want that one last run as the gold standard type thing.
So like, I mean it's not out. I mean it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. It's clear that like Shawn and Triple H liked him because of the stuff they did with him, like what, back in 2004 or whatever it was. So like, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. I think it's highly unlikely.
Probably, but it would be cool. Arguably the second best.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! How did no one take Big Cass?
Yeah.
The second best Sweet Chin music besides the Ric Flair one is probably the Shelton Benjamin off the top. Like he's where he does the springboard,
yep.
And then unreal. I'm like trying to remember what the storylines were with this.
So this must have been, it had to have been like right after Daniel Bryan came back, right?
I was gonna say this is when they told him not to punch Daniel Bryan in the head, and he did, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Remember that was a thing? He like got suspended.
No. Oh no, I don't remember that. No.
Yeah.
I thought all of his problems came from him just being like
an asshole.
No, drunk.
Well,
like he had a rough time there with.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that I can't stand, it's a drunk. It's just,
especially a drunk asshole.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Well, it doesn't normally impact your work. That's all.
Well, that's true.
I don't want to say it, but.
Then don't say it. Whatever.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you.
Man.
I love that ET beer that you're holding there, Tip.
Oh, you mean this Elite 8 Light Lager?
No, it just says ET based on the camera work there. Classic ET beer. Love it. You know, when you drink too many ET beers, what you need to do is phone home.
It's a good, it's a good.
There he is.
Good promo for. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, was it List Jericho? Was he a?
Yeah.
You have a list?
I mean, like
brought this back
pseudo list, but like
the sparkly scarf.
Dude, I love that scarf.
Man, can you make me a sparkly scarf?
Oh,
you're an electrical engineer.
Yeah. All we need to do is buy Christmas lights.
Look at how sparkly it is.
Yeah.
By the way, this Lisa, this did not go well for me. I still have.
No.
I told him we'll make him another one, and he has to bring Chris Jericho into work, and I'll help him.
I couldn't even get it off the thing. Just never wanted to. It's still sticky.
Yeah,
but
you have to like press it really hard with a credit card.
Lisa, I swear to God, like Hulk Hogan himself couldn't have gotten it off.
I did it in like 2 seconds.
Whoa there, brother.
Fair enough. Fair play. You're right.
Pause, brother.
Hogan could have gotten it off.
Whoa. Yeah, he deserved that. Yep. Yeah, he deserved it.
Talking about the vinyl. Come on, you weirdos. What's wrong with you?
He deserved it.
Is Jericho still in the match?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like
he's
awkward, out of shape, Chris Jericho.
He's not quite there, but he's getting there. Well, this I love how white his legs are compared to his torso.
Yeah, it's New Japan Jericho.
Yeah.
Like he said, like, I was trying to look a certain way.
Oh, God damn.
I can't imagine why people didn't like working with Big Cass.
Just kick Kicked him right in the fucking head.
I hated Bobby Lashley's stupid fucking headband so much.
God. Oh
shit.
Oh.
Part of me likes to believe that was intentional. That Bobby Lashley just was like, I'm going to drop this stupid mother effer right on his goddamn neck.
It kind of seems like it too, right? Because he's like, you dumb fucking get up there, damn it.
That was
Jesus.
That was Goldberg Undertaker before Goldberg Undertaker. Yeah. I didn't know there were several guys dropped on their fucking heads.
Imagine Goldberg and Undertaker. Goldberg saw that spot and was like, I'm doing it.
That's me. That's me written all over it, Al.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to headbutt the ring so hard that I can't remember words or actions. And then I'm going to drop Undertaker on his goddamn neck. Saudi Arabia. Also, I'm going to make $5 million doing it.
I can tell.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I forgot.
He almost came up short.
God.
He almost came up short. I think the worst ever coming up short.
My favorite thing about this era of Braun Strowman is his shirt. His nipples always.
His nipple would just poke out. Just the one nipple.
Yeah. Always.
He was great still.
Yeah, look.
One nipple drawn.
The one nipple?
Look.
That's what they call him. One nipple.
I feel like someone missed a spot right there because he was like waiting on the outside for something, and it just never happened. See, he turned back around, and he's still looking. He's waiting for the spot.
He's waiting for Big Cass to not have a concussion.
And now he's back in the ring. Yeah, right. That's probably what it is.
Oh, wow, man.
Oh, so yeah, they just moved on.
Uh-oh. Bye, Fat Jericho.
I'm surprised Strowman was able to get him up there.
Didn't he win a belt for this? Like a green belt or something?
Yeah.
He won like a belt and the trophy.
I was going to say, which is weird because they
it was a belt. No, it was a belt. Yeah, it was like a belt.
No, they definitely had a trophy, though. They showed off the trophy at the beginning.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay.
Well, 40 minutes before you showed up.
That's true. That was also like 6 hours ago because this has been so long. Is Lisa leaving? Lisa, do you want to take another shot before you leave? Is that what's happening? Oh. Lisa.
No.
Come on.
I said I think my face is turning bright red.
This thing happens sometimes when she drinks. Is her face turns bright red and hot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm kind of in a constant state of being pink, so I feel that.
I don't know what that's like.
Okay.
Because Tip is brown.
Whoa.
No?
All right.
All right.
And there it is, the last ever show. Lisa left.
No, she's gone.
Lisa left.
The guy, yeah. It's like,
oh, Big Cass is back. All right, great. Remember when they were trying to push him and no one cared? He was like the Chris Masters of this era.
Remember whenever I thought that almost was going to be good for a big guy because he played basketball?
That's one of my greatest victories on this show is fully calling from the start that he was just not going to be good because it was so fucking obvious he couldn't move.
Our friend Sarah said that she wants to play the drinking game again.
No. Oh, and goodbye, Big Cass.
I was surprised that Cass didn't break his leg there. The way that Strowman ran into him.
Well, his body was such a noodle at that point because he had such a concussion that it didn't matter.
Not as much of a concussion as he gave Jericho.
He was so goddamn concussed.
Jesus,
God damn it.
Bobby Lashley and his stupid headband dropped him right on his neck. I forget, was this still when Braun was like good, or was this after that?
Yes. So I think he.
Yes to what?
I think he won.
Oh, so he asked you like a two-part question, like it wasn't a yes or no question, and you're just like.
I was answering. Was this when Braun was still good? Part, yeah.
By the way, that's one of my least favorite spots. Is the choke slam from the top rope through the table.
Where you
That's
see
like
them
10 feet
obviously
away.
jump off.
Like they're like,
God, that hurts, man.
what the word? All right, what do
Were
you think?
here?
What?
Were you there?
Yeah, I was there. Obviously, I mean,
Yeah.
Nothing says Riyadh, Saudi Arabia quite like James Steele.
Nothing says Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Oh, look, there's Mike Yoda. Nothing says Riyadh, Saudi Arabia like Big Cass eliminating Brian Danielson. Daniel Bryan, whatever his freaking name is. That's such an old school spot, the bounce someone on the rope. I kind of love that, actually. I
That's
love when
the
guys
Hogan
bust out that
Shaman.
like old school tropey wrestling stuff. Like that kind of like if it works, you know. Like a back rake. I like a back rake every once in a while.
oh my God.
It's such a big trophy.
What?
How did you miss this, James?
Oh, Vince is there.
Of course he is, because he's getting paid $8 billion to be there.
Man.
Is he
My
going to hand him the trophy?
Did Ron just say, "Can I pick it up?" And he's like, "No, no,
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 don't pick it up.
no, pal."
Yeah, see, and a belt. That's where they
I
got the
was gonna say,
inspiration.
I see.
I
No,
thought there was a
no,
belt.
no one can pick up this massive trophy. Here is a belt instead.
Why did they make the trophy so big?
Does Braun have that trophy on display? He has to, right? Because
He
it's
has the, I
enormous.
know he has the belt.
I could never figure out if the belt was gold or if it was or red and just like if it was getting reflected or what was happening. Because it looks red and green,
Oh
right?
yeah.
No, it's gold. It's gold.
But I
Yeah, I
thought
think
it was
it's gold.
gold.
I think
Like it
it's
was so
gold.
confusing.
We've
But
got
it
to
would
find,
also make sense.
I think
It would make sense that it was red and green because the whole pay-per-view is red and green.
that's the. I think I'm going to try to find that belt. That'll be the next belt that I buy,
Hell yeah.
and I'll look like the actual Saudi Arabian champion because
Well,
I'm down.
maybe you don't need to be that, but
Brown.
so Halloween Havoc 2000. All right, great. We're going to turn to Halloween Havoc 2000. On here is Bob, Jim, and Pat Get Drunk on the Internet, presented by just Pat at this point, because who needs Bob and Jim?
Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
What happened?
Wow.
Wow.
What season and episode are we?
Halloween Havoc Season 12, Episode 1. I think
Do
it's
you guys still dress up for Halloween?
no. James does because he has kids. Which is
I
fair.
have
kids too, and I don't.
I looked fucking great this year, guys.
Yeah.
One,
Well,
I was a Ghostbuster on national television,
that's true. That was awesome.
and two, I was the Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
Again.
I'm not a fan of the
Recycling costumes.
Well, my daughter wanted to be Alexa Bliss, so
Okay, I
what do you
can't.
want me to do?
Sorry, I apologize. I walk it back.
What do you want me to
Generally
do?
speaking, I'm not a fan of the parent-child combo costume thing. But if your daughter wants to be a tiny Alexa Bliss, then being giant Bray Wyatt makes sense.
We looked great. We were awesome.
You really did. Plus, you said this was the first. I think you were Bray Wyatt last year too, right?
2 or 3 years ago.
Want
But
to
this
give
was
a shout
the
out
first
to
one where like the costume was finally like.
Yeah,
complete.
I had been adding on to it for several years. Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to our dude Ricky Gerber, who's watching right now. James,
Ricky the
what's up,
Dragon
Ricky?
Steamboat's watching.
Ricky the Dragon Gerber.
Tell
Ricky,
him to come on and grade our drafts.
tell Ricky that he got drafted 4th.
God damn it. Tipton. What the fuck, man?
It was a great
Wait,
draft.
sorry. Who was this guy? Was he in the Air Force?
Yeah, another Air Force guy. Yeah.
Oh, I
Or
thought
do we
about
bring him
who
in?
was on TV, like who was on the stream right now. I was like, that
No.
looks like Sting.
Send him the link. Get him in.
I'm doing it.
Are we in Halloween Havoc right now?
I'm
Yeah.
at the beginning. I'm ready
Are
whenever.
we inside of it?
I
Are you
am a
inside
minute
of Halloween
24
Havoc
in.
right now?
Should I stop?
Well, yeah. Hold on. When
I mean,
does
all
the
it is
first
is
match
pyro
start?
right now. Are we looking for a specific match? Like,
No, let's just throw it on and bring in Ricky the Dragon Gerber.
Nice.
the Gerbler.
The Gerber baby. Ricky the Dragon Gerber. Steamboat. Oh, it's Mark Jindrak and Sean O'Hare. Holy shit.
God. Sting versus Jeff Jarrett in this pay-per-view.
Yeah, this pay-per-view is a mess. This is a
the
whole
card,
mess.
What's the card look like, Pat?
A disaster. I don't
Oh,
even want
nice.
to read it to you.
All right.
I
What's
just
the
want you
time
to
mark?
experience it.
1 minute, 48 seconds.
I'm at 3
Oh.
minutes and 30 seconds. And
Okay, good. 3 minutes and I didn't know you were somewhere. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
wait, hold on.
I'm
My
there.
thing just froze. Hold on.
Oh God, Pat's internet.
God damn it, dude. Come on. Now everything's going wrong.
Oh man, it's really hard to get drunk on the internet when your internet doesn't fucking work, Pat.
Yeah, you're telling me. All right.
Maybe-
I'm ready whenever you are.
Where
Next level
are
thinking.
you?
3:30.
Next level thinking. Pat gets drunk because of his internet.
Yeah, as if I need the internet.
Count us down, James.
Well, I got one question. Is Ricky the Dragon Gerber joining us today?
I sent him the link.
All right.
I feel like we have to call him Ricky the Steamboat Gerber because just fuck the whole name up. You know what I mean?
I'm with it.
Just like Tip fucked the whole draft up.
Basically, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like,
Steamboat the Ricky Gerber.
no, it's Ricky the Steamboat Gerber.
Steamboat the Ricky Dragon.
Are you fucking idiots ready?
Yeah.
Ricky Steamboat the Dragon Gerber.
3,
Whatever.
2, 1, go. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Ricky the Gerber
Steamboat Dragon.
Cleveland Steamer.
I also have to pee. So you know what, Tip? You carry this show by yourself. Promote your weird terrible Cowboys beer.
I was literally about to go urinate myself as well, but instead I guess I will not do so, as I am sent here alone all by myself, drinking nothing but the most delicious beer in the world. This amazing Elite 8 light lager, 96 calories, and absolutely delicious. You lose none of the flavor. Brewed by the one and only Troy Aikman, Dallas Cowboys legend. You got to check it out anywhere you buy your beer. I got mine over at Albertsons. Get yours today as well. I also want to give a shout out to our friends over at Three Missions Brewery, 10179 Socorro Road, down in Socorro, Texas, my neck of the woods where I grew up. Go check them out. They got their pomegranate beer as well. They've got live music each and every Friday night. And, of course, our friends over at Undisputed Craft House, 1881 Saul Kleinfeld, on the corner of Saul Kleinfeld and Montwood. I never give away the name of the actual road, whether it's a road, a boulevard, a drive, a parkway. Who knows? You learn it yourself. I couldn't care less. But they've got the thick boy pies each and every Saturday. Check them. Get those pies. You need to get them pies in your mouth right now. But tomorrow, because it'll only be $15. And, of course, I want to give a shout out to our friends over at Zion Bowties, who just tuned in right now as well. Makes a great, amazing El Paso-centric apparel. Shout out to all of them. Are fresh. Shut the hell up there, guy.
You're sponsored by a bow tie company now?
No.
Oh, I love bow ties.
They just shared our stuff, so I didn't give them a whole plug.
I'm a big bow tie guy.
Wicked good sandwiches and more. Also sponsoring all the stuff we do here on the Just the Tip Network. You can check out that food truck over at Ricky's Boardwalk. It's a great place to go check out. 7 different types of food trucks over at the Boardwalk.
Go over to Ricky the Dragon's Boardwalk. Ricky the Dragon Boardwalk.
So now I'm going to let you guys talk while I go take a piss, you sons of bitches. That was
apparently Tipton is not sponsored, but elevated by a bow tie company. Which
Listen, hold on.
Big bow tie guys. Zion bow ties, Tipton.
If you have a deal with this 8 beer or whatever it's called, I drink beer.
I was gonna say. So here's the. I was just thinking about this in the bathroom. I actually, as much as I hate the Cowboys, I really want to try this beer. Like, I'm very interested to see what it tastes like.
How convenient.
What do you mean, how convenient? What does that mean? Why are you muted?
Because I was chewing a pretzel.
I don't know how convenient means. What did he mean?
I don't know. Oh, look at Rey Mysterio with no mask.
I know. What is happening
And
here?
devil horns.
Remember when they told Rey Mysterio to take his mask off for no reason?
Eric Bischoff is an idiot sometimes.
They did that with Juventud.
all of them. Dude, it was all of them.
For no reason. Look how tiny the ring is.
So small.
It's so little.
Hogan always had to take like 4 steps to get across the ring. It's so tiny, dude.
Like it looks, I don't know, like it looks smaller than normal here. I don't know. I don't know why I'm noticing it now more than ever before, but it feels so tiny. It might just be the amount of people, but I don't know.
Oh my
Did they like?
God.
I wonder if they like changed later on, like in in 2000.
No, it was just always this tiny, dude.
Man, it just feels so little. What's it? Is that Billy Kidman?
That's what she said. Yes. Well, that Disco is in there. Yeah, Kidman's on the apron. That's, I guess it's post 7-year itch Kidman, but he still looks like 7-year itch Kidman.
I don't know what that means. Was that like his gimmick?
When he was with the Flock,
Oh,
he was always itching himself. I think his finishing move was called the 7-year itch.
he was always itching himself. That's like a Vince, like, oh, we're gonna have Natty fart all the time.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, the Ravens Flock was a bunch of misfits though too.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't as ridiculous.
Didn't they do like a? I'm pretty sure they did like a Ravens Flock in TNA. Like
Did they?
Like a discount version of it. Yeah.
I mean, it worked in WCW. It was one of those like outlier, really good, fun because they would always sit in the front row too.
Yeah.
They were always in the front row. Raymond was always there. He had his like band of fucking misfits, right? So it always it worked. People loved it. People loved Raven though too.
I was never like a Raven person. Like I never really got it.
I don't think anyone
It never clicked with me.
I don't think anyone was really a Raven person. I always liked him though. You know,
That's
like he
fair,
wasn't my favorite guy, but I would see him. I'd be like, yeah, I like it.
Raven was in TNA, and I always felt about Raven how I now sort of feel about Baron Corbin. Or what is he still Baron Corbin? I don't whatever he is now.
He's back
like
with Baron Corbin now.
Yeah. But like the same sort of feeling where I'm like I understand why people would be into you, but I just don't care. Like I'm just like, why are you here?
Oh, I would have never guessed you felt even close to that way about Baron Corbin. You just hate Baron Corbin.
It's not hate, it's apathy. At this point, I mean, I used to hate Baron Corbin, and now I'm just like, I don't care. Just get away. Like, go away from me. Nothing you do interests me. Like, and that's kind of where I was with Raven when he was in TNA for.
You actively argue with me that he's not a good heel.
He's not a good heel.
Yeah, so that's less than apathy. I mean, that's more than apathy, right?
No, I mean, I feel like I can have an opinion but not care about someone.
That's more on the hate side of things than it is.
Buddy, your mic's muted.
Oh, Mike muted.
Jesus Christ. This guy
Bob,
over here.
Mike muted.
I mean,
oh boy.
Mr. Sponsor over here. Mr. Bow Ties and Beers and
what a professional.
Bow Ties, Beers and Peers over here. He can't even turn his mic on.
I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
Oh yeah, huh?
Welcome back to the show. Is the beer good?
It is. I like it. Like I have.
Beer. Like what would you compare it to?
I don't know. I've never had it. Pat, how about you?
Me either. I would love to try it.
I'd compare it to like a much tastier Miller Lite because it's a light beer, right? It's a light lager.
So like a Coors Light.
What?
What do you mean? What?
Coors Light is like on the bottom of like light beers.
Coors
Like,
Light is
bottom.
much better than Miller or Bud Light.
False.
Like
Coors Light is
much
good.
better.
Coors Light tastes like donkey shit.
Coors Light is far superior to Miller Light or Bud Light. Like it's not even that close. It's
100%
not. It's
with
just
that.
not. It's
I
2 to
don't know.
1. Sorry,
The
pal.
light beers, Coors Light is king.
Yeah, 100%.
Actually, no, it kind of tastes like MGD.
Murder, death.
Miller Genuine
Kill.
Draft.
Oh,
What
I
the
don't know
fuck,
what it is.
man? I have never been this disappointed in a human being in my life.
That was a wrestling reference, Tip. I've never been more disappointed in you in my life.
So basically, you said that your Cowboys beer tastes like Miller Lite.
Sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, it's not really a hard sell. I'll be honest. It's not really like a.
No, no. Like I said, it tastes
You really
better
need to
than Miller
try
Lite.
this. It tastes like Miller Lite. I would just drink
For-
Miller Lite at that point.
For a
It's
light
probably
beer, it tastes a lot better than Miller Lite. Like it's a really good light
Unless-
beer.
a lot
Unless
better.
somehow I got some for free, and then I would drink that.
Yeah, I
over
mean, I would
Miller Lite.
try it if someone sent it to me. For
Yeah,
example.
if somehow
Okay.
at some
So
point
if-
I got some for free.
If, and this is your hypothetical, if I get some sent to you, I need a video of you trying it and taking back all the mean things you have said about my team, because I have been a supporter of your
Well, I'm
guys'
not going to think about the things I said
Shut the
about
hell
your
up there,
team. I'll
Ty.
take back the things I said about the beer, though.
You haven't said anything about the beer.
Well, I said that it was Miller Lite and Coors Light's better. And
I guess because like I don't really drink a lot of light beer, like Yingling and like all that is my go-to, right?
well, Yingling's
Miller
not-
Lite would be my other go-to if I'm feeling like, I want to not get so drunk.
I'm not convinced you know what beer is at this point. I'm not even sure that you're that aware. Because you just called Yingling a light beer.
I did not call. I said Yingling
No.
is my
He
go-to.
did not say that. He said he doesn't drink a lot of light beer. His
And then he
go-to-
said, immediately followed that with, I drink Yingling, which implied that you thought Yingling was a light beer.
I
No.
do not drink a lot of light beer. I drink Yingling. Would be
Yeah.
like I don't drink light beer. Instead, I
Okay,
drink Yingling.
Well, I'm losing a battle, Pat.
I'm just within the grammar of the sentence, that would imply that you thought Yingling was a light beer. If that was let's put it this way, if that was in a book, the editor would send it back. Yeah, I'm not losing 2 to 1 on grammar. Sorry.
Seems like you are.
Look, all right, fine. I'll take the loss on grammar just because I kicked Tipton's ass in the draft so bad.
Oh God,
It was so bad, Tip.
What happened, buddy?
it was really bad.
Man.
Did you
I was-
not think about it?
What
enough?
happened is I was not expecting the visceral reaction I got for taking Ric Flair.
At number 2 overall, not number 2 in your number 2 over Stone Cold, then Ric Flair is.
It would have been a good.
Ric
It would have been a good pick
Flair.
for me to take Ric Flair after I took The Rock.
Correct. I could have accepted that one.
See,
Ric Flair's on Mount Rushmore, but he's 4th on Mount Rushmore, not 2nd.
And you might be able to take him off.
That's what I mean. He's the 4th. He's like the floating 4th guy.
Who would you put over Ric Flair on Mount
Well,
Rushmore?
It's Austin and Hulk.
Austin, Hulk, Rock. Done. Done. It's done. Those are the 3 greatest of all time. My mom knows The Rock. Come on. And she knows that he wrestled. My mom does not know Ric Flair.
My mom knew Terry Funk. Does that make him a great wrestler?
My mom's
She
not.
grew- as she was the daughter of a Baptist minister, and she knew who fucking
Right.
Terry Funk was.
Listen.
Man, we could have drafted Terry Funk. That would
Yeah,
have
that's
been a
a
good
Could've.
that's
I actually
probably
thought about that. Yeah, we could
All right,
have.
listen. All right.
I take it
listen.
back. Never mind.
Listen. The only thing with The Rock is that his run was so short.
And that's what I was thinking. Like you look at Ric Flair, that thing lasted
But if you're
fucking.
but if you're drafting legends, though,
Ric Flair,
Mount Rushmore,
here's the problem with the Ric
Oh,
Flair's
man.
run lasted so long is that he just had his last match. He just
probably-
had it.
it's
He had his
probably
That's
last
not
part
match
of
in
the
2000.
run.
He had his
can-
last
if he
match
can
in
make money off
2008.
another one, he's going to do another one too. Let's be quite honest.
Okay, so you want to talk about his last match? Let's talk about Shawn's last match.
I think a spider just landed on me.
And it was still better. It was still a million times better than Ric Flair's.
I have the thing. I have the it's from it. Look, Ric Flair, last match. Here it is.
I love that the hair's still blonde.
Well, I like that the hair is still hair because he doesn't really have any anymore.
I will say the best part about Ric Flair's last match was the fake heart attack.
The best part of that was great. The best part of Ric Flair's last match was the entrance, and then he should not have ever stepped in the ring.
He should have put a figure 4 leg lock on someone and called it a night.
Here's the thing: this figure is dope as hell.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It's a really good figure. It's so great. I'm very happy to own it. It's so great looking. I think also this is my only Ric Flair figure.
I'll say I don't even have a Ric Flair figure.
Yeah.
I have 2.
You don't even have a Ric Flair figure. You drafted him fucking second.
Man. Just Tip, it was bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I can understand the Jericho thing. I can understand the Steamboat thing. Ric Flair at 2, I do not get this. I cannot understand it. I cannot wrap my mind around this.
You have
How
to
are you
take
on Ric Flair at 2nd.
Hulk and Rock are bigger stars.
You have to take Hulk. I think even if you take Rock out of the discussion, you have to take Hulk there. You have to.
But you would have, even if Hulk took, if Tip took Hulk second, you're taking Rock third.
Rock and Flair, or Flair and Rock. Like either way, it's better.
But realistically, you were gonna take Rock third.
Rock was the next guy, yeah.
Like those are the 3 biggest stars in wrestling history. They are.
Who the hell are these guys in this match?
I have the Wall.
It's the Wall, brother.
That's all.
There he is, 2 miles away. The Wall.
I'm pretty sure that's the Wall.
Come on.
Which one?
Misfits in Action.
Oh, okay.
Trying to fucking, god damn it. There we go. Jesus
And who's
Christ.
the guy with the really long rat tail?
Absolutely no idea. I have no idea, Tip.
Is this a hardcore Falls Count Anywhere, man?
Must be.
Is that Tank Abbott?
No, because no one's dead yet.
That's true.
He didn't stab anyone.
Oh, okay.
Or jump off the ring apron and punch someone in the chest.
My favorite ever moment in the history of WCW is still the Hogan chair shot. What?
Hogan lays into him with a chair.
The Shivani what after, even though like I know it's edited, it gets cut off.
What?
It's such a funny edit to be like, what? What is happening? What match is this? Is this WCW still?
It's 2000 WCW.
Right off the bat, I've known like 3 people in these 2 matches.
Jindrak, well, you knew Jindrak and O'Hare, and you knew.
I don't think that was O'Hare though.
That was Stasiak.
I don't think that was Stasiak either.
It was Sean O'Hare.
I don't think that was Sean O'Hare.
It was Sean O'Hare. It said Sean O'Hare.
Oh, yeah, the little weird goatee thing that he had.
And then you had Billy Kidman and Ray.
Oh wait, I thought that was Jindrak.
Well, Jindrak and O'Hare kind of look the same to me, so I don't know which one is which.
That's
right?
racist.
I mean, fair. I don't know what this match is. I couldn't not tell you. I don't know who either of these people are.
What match?
And I don't think anyone in the audience cares even a little bit, except for that one guy.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That was all right. I thought Jindrak was O'Hare. That's my problem.
Wow, racist.
In order for this match to ever work, someone has to be bleeding, and we're like many headshots in, and no one's even.
I do not know.
Oh my god!
Why these first 2 matches have been so long?
Oh, because it's Halloween Havoc in 2000 in WCW, and they didn't know how anything worked.
Oh,
is that?
look, there's the super
Stevie
genius.
Ray.
Oh, that's Stevie Ray.
This is the super genius, Mark Madden.
Jesus Christ.
I love Double M.
He's a moron.
Nope.
Yes.
So why did this guy do the 2 Sweet? Like,
Yeah, I don't know what's happening anymore.
I know
Is he in
Stevie
the
Ray
NWO
was
now?
the NWO at this point, but
They were. I don't know.
Whoever this white and black trunks guy is just stood up into the guy whoever the MIA guy is.
I think that's the wall, right?
It might be. I don't know. I don't know who the wall actually is, except for that one spot
that's what
where
I was about to say, where he was a wall.
Ooh.
he was on top of the hotel
Oh.
8 miles away, and Hulk Hogan, that's the wall, brother. There he is. Look at the wall. And then it zooms out. You can't see him. But are they on carpet? But
That was a
anyway,
terrible
the
system.
MIA guy went to pick him up, and the guy in the white shorts just put his head into the guy's hand. He's just like, oh.
Maybe he has a magnet. Pat, did you ever think about shit like that? Huh?
That's true. I mean, maybe there is a magnet in that guy's weird.
Why?
Only
Why
the
is
back
there
of
a
his head.
table
ponytail.
there? Why is there a table there?
It's WCW. That's why.
Why does he have a ponytail, but it's only the back of his head?
That was a style thing back in the 90s, Pat, believe it or not. The rat tail.
No,
But
that is
with
not
no
a rat
other
tail.
hair.
That is not a rat tail.
There was a
That's something-
second table.
Yeah. Where'd that come from? Why are these tables over there?
It's just a conveyor belt of tables.
I thought he was gonna put it next to it.
Nope. On
Just
top.
put it on top.
He's having a hard time getting that table up there. There's no way he's
Rat
getting
is
this
there.
guy up there.
This is
Oh,
the best
God.
pay-per-view I've ever seen.
Backstage Assault was the worst video game of all time.
Never played it.
What was it?
Hold on. Oh my God. I wonder if Marino bought it. And we went over there he had a Nintendo 64. We played Revenge all the time.
By the
One
way,
of the
the first match was a 3-way dance tag match. So 6 people.
Yes.
This is Reno versus Sergeant AWOL.
I think Sergeant AWOL is the wall. Yeah, is the
Yeah,
wall.
a wall.
I mean,
Yeah,
that
it's
would
A
make
wall.
So all right. So
so
Marino had Revenge, and we played Revenge all the time.
I think that was one of the good ones, right?
One of the greatest wrestling video games of all time. He bought this Backstage Assault, and it was so bad.
Was it like an expansion pack? What was it?
No, it was a PlayStation game, and it was just the worst game ever.
What was it supposed to be? Like just you only fought backstage?
I believe you only fought backstage. It was horrible, Pat. It was almost unplayable.
Which is funny because you get to like well, no, not even before that. Here Comes the Pain was on the N64, and there was a ton of backstage stuff in that.
No.
Maybe it was after. I mean, it was the same time period.
Here Comes the Pain.
Was the
Was
N64?
like- No, it was PlayStation 2. No Mercy and WrestleMania 2000 were on the N64. All those SmackDown games were
Man, Here
on-
Comes the Pain was PlayStation 2. That doesn't.
yeah.
That seems so weird to me.
All
Oh yeah.
those-
Wow.
all
man,
those
that's weird.
SmackDown games were on PlayStation 2. Well, or PlayStation.
Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one then, because one of them had like incredible backstage stuff where you could, in like the middle of the match, you could go to like multiple areas backstage. It
I
might have been
believe-
Here Comes the Pain. I don't know. They all
I
kind of
believe it was that one. You're right. I believe it was that one.
So, whatever the one that you said was the terrible.
They just had it up on the screen.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't see it. What was it called?
That's what triggered me thinking about it.
I can't believe you're still even watching this because we're like 15 minutes into this absolute garbage match. between the fat wall. Remember when they tried to make the wall
No,
versus
a
Hulk
wall.
Hogan a thing? Now the wall's all fat and weird.
He's AWOL.
Was
He's,
that- was that-
he's Sergeant AWOL. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was after that Hogan thing, right?
Man, I might need to buy SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
You should.
Because I have a PS2.
Yeah, I think you should.
And I only play WWE versus Raw 08 because it has ECW in it. And I get to be the ECW guys.
It's probably like Here Comes the Pain is probably top 5 wrestling video game of all time.
I would say it might be the number 1 wrestling video game of all time. It's subjective at that point, but
I would say it's probably more accurate to say it's top 3.
Yes, I would agree.
Because I think consensus would be, well, like No Mercy is the one.
No Mercy, yeah. But people would argue between No Mercy and Here Comes the Pain.
Probably. I love Revenge too. Or
Revenge is up there.
If
you were making like a Mount Rushmore, Revenge would be on the Mount Rushmore.
It was the one that it was the one right before No Mercy. So it was like the same thing. Yeah. Only No Mercy like added on to it, you know?
It would be Ric Flair.
Stop trying to make it. Stop trying to. Let's not do it, man.
So he took a chair shot and stepped over the table, and then took away. That's how it ended.
Then he won. Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah, he did.
Hell of a chair shot, man.
Swerve City, baby.
After all of that, he took a weak ass like neck breaker on a table that didn't break, and then the match ended. It was so stupid.
Who is this guy? Oh, Reno, right?
Reno, yeah. Yeah, who is Reno? Reno. Also known as anything? Rick Cornell?
Oh, yeah. I actually left him
from 99 to 01, and then he was in WWE until 03.
Who was he in WWE?
Nobody.
No.
He was like a job guy.
Well, wait, who is this then? There's Stasiak. Who's the other guy?
I don't know.
Oh, Palumbo. Chuck Palumbo.
Yeah, Chuck.
Oh, is that Chuck Palumbo? Jesus Christ.
It's
just
not
not
half
wrong.
of Billy and Chuck.
You might be surprised to know that this is the only time he ever won a championship in professional wrestling.
Oh,
He was only in wrestling for 4 years. 99 to 03, and then he retired. Fucking Reno. Legend.
Old Reno, huh?
is that Chavo?
Yes.
Who's the other guy?
This looks like the worst version of DX I've ever seen.
Chavo and shit.
Chavo and shit.
Chavo
Seems
and shit is honestly probably what that's pretty.
Private shit, yeah.
Chavo and shit is
General
really
Chavo, Sergeant AWOL, and Private Shit.
Is that Chavo? That's not Chavo.
I think it is, dude.
Is it Lash LaRue?
How did he get back into the locker room so fast? What is happening? Lash LaRue? What? Who is Lash LaRue?
Am I right?
I don't know who that is. I've never even heard that name in my life.
I have, but not enough to actually know who the fuck it is.
Oh my god. You're not going to believe what's going on. By the way, that match in total lasted 11 minutes.
Also, Pat, you didn't see that? That was earlier in the show.
Oh,
It was
okay.
earlier today. It said it.
Do you buy that match was only 11 minutes? Because it felt like about 45.
God.
Do you want to know what's coming next?
Do we?
Is it going to be decent?
No.
Oh,
Of course not.
Buff
You know what
Bagwell and who?
No, you're still a couple matches away from that. You're still 20 minutes from that at least.
Is there going to be a Buff Bagwell run-in?
I hope so. Here's what's about to happen. We just watched Reno defeat Sergeant AWOL. So now we get the Misfits in action versus Sean Stasiak and Chuck Palumbo, which was just what everyone was just out there. So I guess they walk back and then they're going to walk back out. But
the other guy is Lash LaRue. He's Corporal Cajun.
Oh, okay. That's who that is.
His name is Lash LaRue. Lieutenant Loco is Chavo Guerrero.
Lieutenant Loco.
Hey, at least he got commission.
That feels so racist.
That's not racist at all. No.
At least he got commission. He's the highest ranking one there.
And surprisingly, that's the second most racist thing Chavo Guerrero ever did in wrestling. Like, that's the amazing part. I feel like Tony Schiavone just hates having to be there.
He is miserable right
He looks so angry.
Fast forward to now where he's the happiest person on earth.
He's just the happiest man. He gets to hang out with Britt Baker.
And
look at how cool Double M looks. What a legend.
He kind of looks like the Wall did in that promo when he was on top of the hotel.
Do you think Shivani's going to be there giving us play-by-play whenever Regal and Excalibur fuck?
I hope so. God. That's my favorite build-up of all time is Excalibur and Regal eventually making out.
What? Oh, look at that. Adam Bomb and Crush.
I have an Adam Bomb Bendy. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I do not have.
It's a chase, Adam Bomb Bendy.
It is a chase, yeah.
Yeah.
I probably could have sold it, but I didn't want to. I kind of liked it.
And I didn't know to sell it later.
Well, I got rid of the packaging and stuff already.
That's poor planning by you.
Nah, I kind of just liked having it. I don't really,
Whatever. They did go back. I thought halfway they'd just be in the ring and get.
That's what I mean, man. They came out and kicked people and then went back to the back and then walked back out for their entrance.
WCW was such a fucking mess, dude.
They were all out there.
So who's in charge at this point? Is it Russo or is it Bischoff at this point?
I believe it was Russo, right?
Yeah, I don't think Bischoff is there anymore. They might have brought him back.
3 weeks are done.
They might have brought him back, but he wasn't obviously as important.
Oh, Corporal Cajun giving us a little shimmy.
Yeah, Corporal Cajun looks like Walmart Chris Jericho, doesn't he?
No, he looks like Walmart Road Dogg.
That's what I was about to say, yeah. If you ordered Road Dogg on Wish, this is what you got.
Yeah, he looks like Road Dogg.
Not his face.
No, but his whole getup and even his hair kind of
Did he have a run in WWE?
Even the army pants thing.
Because why the hell would I remember the name Lash LaRue? Because
I don't know.
Lash LaRue. Let's see. Misfits. Oh no, he was. He was briefly.
Was he part of the invasion?
Oh no, never mind. Wait, he signed a developmental deal. And then he was sent to Heartland Wrestling Association for further training. And then he negotiated his release. And then he was in TNA.
Oh wow! So Pat thinks he's a fucking legend.
Yeah,
I
Pat
literally never heard of this guy in my entire life. He became a pastor.
What?
The inspiration to Lex Luger? Is that what happened?
The last line in his career in wrestling bio is, after retiring from professional wrestling, LaRue became a pastor.
Oh, look, it's that ref ended up in WWE, right?
I don't know who that is. It's not like Yoda.
No, it's the crooked ref. Right?
I mean, they all are at one point, aren't they?
Maybe not. He had the weird count.
LaRue is close friends with fellow WCW alumni and Misfit in Action stablemates Bill DeMott, Chavo Guerrero, and Jerry Tuitt. the Wall until the Wall died.
R.I.P.
The Wall's dead.
Yeah.
LaRue is a Christian.
You come crumbling
I
Well, I
down.
mean, obviously, it became a pastor.
I think he might have written his own Wikipedia page.
Edited by Lash LaRue.
He was one-time WCW World Tag Team Champions.
Oh my God.
Is that here? Did they win it here?
Maybe.
Or are they already champions here? Oh no, this has nothing to do with championships. This is just completely pointless.
Wow,
Also,
what?
PWI ranked him 111th out of the top 500 in 2000.
Wow. Good for
So,
Lash LaRue.
You know, you're in the second 100. Great job.
He's top 115.
He's top 112. That's pretty good.
Good enough for a draft pick, is what I'm saying.
God.
Tip would have
Tim's
picked
itching to
like
draft
fourth.
him.
Third.
Imagine booking this show, being like,
No,
"This is it.
I don't want to imagine it.
This is it, guys. We're gonna make a bunch of money on this one."
Imagine WCW lasting another year
So
after
bad.
this show.
No, it wasn't quite. It was like 6 months, right?
Yeah, this was the last Halloween Havoc.
Either way, it was too long.
Oh,
It
back
was
in
only it was
2001.
it was like
N64 too. Can you believe it?
yeah. It was like so Halloween Havoc presumably was in October, right?
Yeah.
And
I
then
was
I think
16 when this happened.
was it sold out 2001, I think was the last event which we watched, which was
Oh,
just like embarrassing.
I was 17.
That's a good power bomb.
It was a pretty good one. Too bad no one fucking cares about Sean Stasiak.
Remember when they brought him into the WWF and tried to make him a thing and no one cared again?
Yeah, they named him Meat.
Did they?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Why don't I remember that?
Yeah, he was Meat.
And then did he have like a gimmick where he had like Tourette's? Was that him?
Well,
I
at
don't
least
know.
it's better
I don't
than
know.
Billy and Chuck getting married. Like, at least,
Is it?
no, it's not.
It is not, Tip.
Do you
No.
remember that Talk is Jericho with Scotty Too Hottie?
Oh, that it was hard to listen to. Scotty
Well,
Tuhati
Scotty
like,
Too Hottie was
barely
like
talked.
that angle where Chuck and Billy got married was supposed to be him and Grandmaster Sexay,
Oh.
and they turned it down like 6 times from Vince. So I'm wondering like how many times Vince brought that up, like, "Oh, I need you two guys to get married, pal."
God. Brought it up to LOD, Demolition. There was a whole
Kane and the Undertaker.
Yeah. that was
Right.
his whole
Oh my god.
that was his whole idea about Demolition and dressing them up in bondage, basically, was to eventually have them want to marry each other. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It was Matt Morgan. Matt Morgan was the one with the stutter.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You could see how I could confuse that. By the way,
Same
the
guy.
last ever WCW pay-per-view was WCW Greed in March 2001.
Nice.
Jesus. How bad?
How have we not watched WCW Greed yet, guys?
Do we bail on this?
I say
Watch
yes.
WCW Greed?
I say
Yeah.
yes
Let's go.
Yeah.
because this has been bad.
This is terrible. This
This
has
is
been
already awful. Let's
awful.
go to the worst ever pay-per-view. I mean, it has to be like
Oh, it's got Big Papa Pump on the front of it though.
well, yeah, because he was like the only
That was
star
it.
that they had left
It
at
was
that
him.
point.
It was him and Booker T.
Guys, season 1, episode 1.
That's it.
What?
That was it.
That surprises me.
All right, Pat, give us a time cue. How the fuck was this 3 hours?
Well, it looks like Ric Flair wrestled in a floral shirt.
Ric Flair wrestling in a shirt 20 years before he wrestled in a shirt again.
let's just go to 3 minutes because Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
I forgot how old DDP was when he started wrestling.
Oh yeah, he was like 35, I think, when he got into it. He was already pretty old.
So 3 minutes where this guy with the weird hair has his
Yeah.
hair really weird.
That's Lodi.
Who?
It's Lodi.
James, I am surprised with your knowledge of 2000 WCW.
I'm pretty sure that's Lodi, but
this is Jason Jett versus Kui.
Oh.
Kui Wee. Sorry, Kui Wee.
All right, he isn't Lodi then. I thought that was Lodi.
I'm sad.
Take
back what I said.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
I don't know if I am.
3, 2, 1, go.
He looks like a knockoff of Scotty 2 Hotty.
Do you want to know how long this match goes on for?
No, just let it happen.
Oh my God.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
This match goes on for 12 human minutes. 12 minutes between Jason Jett and Kui Wee.
How do you spell that?
Which part?
Kwee-wee.
Kwee space Wee.
He was a funk?
I
What?
guess. "12 minutes this match goes.
I am tripping out on this Jason Jets. That's his name, right?
Apparently he was Kui Wee, by the way, apparently was somehow Miss TNA at some point. Because he was a homosexual.
Okay, of course. That's exactly how you would book a...
I'm just reading. I'm literally reading off of his Wikipedia. That's what it says. This is...
Yeah, I want to talk about this other guy's trunks real quick.
I don't even know where to begin with all of this. I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
This is the most
How is this worse than
WCW.
Halloween Havoc?
I don't know how this match or this pay-per-view has never come up before.
Oh my.
This guy can't be an actual Funk, right?
No,
there's
his name is his last name is Funk, but it doesn't seem like there's any connection.
Like he changed it before he became Lodi.
He wasn't Lodi. That was my mistake. Lodi had a similar look. Lodi was named Lodi because it was the invert of Idol, and he kind of looked like Billy Idol.
Oh, I get what this guy's doing. He's
Whatever
doing a
happened
Dragon
to
Ball
Kui
thing.
Wee?
What's that?
Pat.
What?
What?
What happened?
Oh. So
I was reading an article called "Whatever Happened to Kui Wee."
Of course you were.
Oh my God.
He fucking killed himself on that spot there. He's dead now.
So what happened to Kui Wee?
TNA and then nothing. TNA and then the Indies and then New Japan All Japan and then some random promotion where he was named Chi-Chi and then he was a parody of Lady Gaga apparently. I don't know what the hell was going on.
So I was gonna say, like, this guy's hair and everything. I'm guessing the reason why this is 2001, right? It's
Yes.
Dragon Ball Z prime time.
I guess, but
It's doing like a Goku type thing, right?
man, who was booking this garbage?
Vince
Jesus.
Russo.
And you know what's crazy? They got 5,000 fans at this show.
They got 5,000 fans.
5,000, but the problem is like
Oh, dude, like that camera angle shows you it is empty. Holy shit.
I was gonna say the problem is like 5,000 fans is fine. Well, not for WCW because they were selling shows with at some point 60,000 fans, but like where AEW gets 5,000 fans, but because they book an arena that has 6,000 seats. So like it looks full.
It's
So,
smart booking.
Yeah. When you
They give
book
those 5,000 fans something to look forward to.
when you book a 20,000 seat arena and 5,000 people show up, like, nah, it's not great. That's like the AEW ran up here. Jesus, Tip, look at that. Look, like the upper bowl. There's just nothing.
So bad, dude. Yeah.
It's so embarrassing. They ran an arena down here that I forget the name of, but it's like a modest arena, maybe 7,000 people, and it was like 6,500. I'm like,
The XL Center?
no. It was God, James would know if he was sitting here, but
I'm sure James has been there before.
we went together. Oh man, what the hell was it called? I forget even where it was, but like it's like, a fine arena. It's nothing crazy, but it's you're sitting in there with a bunch of other wrestling fans and you feel like it's a huge arena because it's loud and everyone's into it and they care. So it really doesn't matter that there's only 6 whatever thousand people. James, where was that? Where? Bridgeport.
That's where the Islanders, the New York Islanders AHL team plays. So it's like a minor league hockey arena.
Yeah, we were talking about this because this had 5,000 people, but in an arena that probably sat, 15.
It probably looks like there's like 4 people in it because it's so big.
And I'm saying like AEW, if they only get 5,000 people, but they're smart enough to book an arena with 6,000 seats, then all of a sudden it looks like you have a sellout. And you can say we had a sellout. So
See, and that's the thing that like UTEP gets, right? Because the Sun Bowl sits, I want to say 54,000. UTEP on average gets like 15. But because of the way that the bowl is, it's amplified by the mountain around it because it's built into a mountain. So those 15 sound super loud. It's just when you look at the camera angle, it is horrid. It's like this WCW pay-per-view, man.
Well, nothing could be worse than this WCW pay-per-view, I don't think.
Well, NWO is sold out.
It's super early, James. And don't forget we watched December to Dismember.
Yeah, where Bobby Lashley won. So first off, how dare you?
Pat's gonna get super mad at you if you start.
Yeah, first of all, how dare you?
ECWWE.
Yeah.
WWECW. Sorry.
It was like the worst book.
That was backwards, man.
WWECW, yeah. It was like the worst booked pay-per-view in the history of WWE, but that's what happens when Vince tries to book ECW instead of Paul Heyman, and he gets mad at Paul Heyman and then fires Paul Heyman after the show because it was so bad.
Yeah, he didn't listen to Paul Heyman, right?
Yeah, Paul Heyman was like, we shouldn't eliminate Punk, and also he should probably win the title. And instead, they didn't put Punk in it at all, I don't think. And then they eliminated RVD, and before the match, the Chamber whatever match started, they eliminated
there are people in the front row of this pay-per-view yawning.
Who was the guy whose bicep tore open? The dude who always did like the spot where he stepped off the chair and went through Sabu. Thank you, Sabu. Yeah. So they knocked him out before and put Hardcore Holly in instead. And then had Extreme Big Show, I think, was in it, and Bobby Lashley, and Big Show was crying, and it was
Extreme Big Show was extremely big
and extremely crying at the beginning.
Hey, Tip. These are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me show you how bald he is.
Oh,
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
That is
so
so
the whole way back.
Bald.
That's the most accurate. Oh, you have one.
Oh, you have it.
It's so good, right?
It's the best.
I'm all in on
absolute best.
I'm all in on these. I think I'm going to buy them all.
Or wait, what do you mean them all? Are there more like NWO?
There's a Hall and Nash.
Is there a Stevie Ray?
I thought you had a Hall and Nash.
No, not this. This is a different thing. Remember the Fitz sent us the Shawn Michaels he bought?
Yeah.
That's these.
Oh, okay.
So there's a Honky Tonk Man. I think there's a Flair.
Number 2 overall draft pick, Ric Flair.
There's God damn it. There's Hall and Nash. There's a Bray Wyatt one that I have.
Are these the like retros?
There's
or like whatever, like the.
They're more like the was it Remco?
Yeah. Okay, that's okay. I wasn't sure what these were, but now I'm.
They're more like the Remco retros. They're not the Hasbro retros, which they also have.
So I think are these the one that have Mean Gene in the line and stuff? And is that this line or is that this is different? Okay.
I think those are the Hasbro. Like those are closer to the Hasbro retros. Okay, it looks great. I have those at my desk at work. Tip.
I don't know if you guys are even.
You got all of them too?
Yeah.
I'm no selling that, brother.
What's going on with you today?
It's been a long day. I'll just know that.
Man. There he is. There he is.
I need to repaint the head thing, the do-rag that I had to kind of do a custom job ski on because it's like too shiny. It looks like a helmet.
Yeah, I was about to say, looks like a biker helmet.
Yeah, I need to do like a matte black on it instead of the gloss.
It's okay though. It's getting there.
Yeah.
Almost there.
This took me like a while to paint, man. These are like it was not easy to paint this shit. But the whole thing itself, I'm pretty happy with.
He's so bald. I love it so much that he is so bald in that figure.
You know he hates this thing.
Hates it.
I had long flowing locks in 2001.
Man.
2001. He still thinks he has long flowing locks.
I think that he might just have bandanas with hair on them now. He might be bald.
You might not be wrong about that, honestly. I'll be honest, I haven't seen Hulk Hogan in quite some time, so
if I was him, oh my god, that was awful. Jesus.
This
Christ.
match is still happening.
I can't believe this match is still happening.
12 human minutes.
Every time we watch WCW, it's bad.
12. Well, yeah, that's because I picked the worst pay-per-views. 12 adult minutes.
It's over. Thank God.
Our lives for 12 minutes were just that.
I have
John Jett.
We're never going to get that back. We could have been spending it with our families or whatever. Instead, nope, we watched Jason Jett versus Colonel Jerkoff or whatever his name was.
Oh, he's got an airplane on the back of his trunks, too.
What was his name? Kwee Wee. Sorry, it was Kwee Wee. I had the wrong match.
Colonel Cumstain.
Jesus Christ. What an absolute mess.
And the crowd goes, huh? Oh, James, but like I told Pat, I don't know if you heard this or not. 2001, this is prime Dragon Ball Z time. That's what this guy's look is, right?
Yeah, it's got to be inspired by it, at least.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look like that though. It's like vaguely that, but not really.
I like that all those highlights that they just showed were from WCW in like 97. Was that AJ Styles? Oh, it is AJ Styles.
I think it is, right?
Yeah. Because he did have a brief run here at the end. Same with Christopher Daniels. There he is, AJ.
Air Paris and AJ Styles.
Who's Air Paris?
All of this is bad.
Yep. Because at this point, they had nothing to stand on. They had no talent at this point. Like nobody gave a fuck. Nobody wanted to come to work.
I always loved Unmasked Ray.
So bad. You just man.
Like
Like
the graphics are bad.
When like one of your key matches is Dusty Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes versus Ric Flair and Jeff Jarrett, and that match is shorter than Jason Jett versus Kwee Wee. God, man, you're
giving the people what they want. They want more Kwee Wee.
Who is this?
Primetime.
Primetime?
Yeah, man. You don't remember Primetime?
And there's a shout out to Canada on the screen behind him.
What is happening?
It's Primetime, man. You don't remember? Elix Skipper?
Oh, is that
That
who?
was impressive.
I know who that is. Okay.
I am
know
impressed that you know who that is, because I don't.
Yeah, I know that name. At least I know that name.
Primetime, man.
Gotcha.
He actually won like a
Oh,
surprising amount of championships in his runs.
Kid Romeo.
He was he won 4 NWA tag titles in TNA. Like, Jesus.
Fake Disco Inferno came out.
Imagine this is your company at this point. Like,
you kind of see the end. Like, you see the end, right? Like, it's there.
My God, boy, do you see the end. Jesus.
Oh, look, it's Ray with a mask again.
What? Half a mask.
Sorry, it's only half a mask.
So yeah, never mind.
Sorry, he's got like a demolition mask on.
That is so 2001, like the entire everything that they're wearing.
They're
then he takes the mask off.
Oh, neat.
This show is basically like 7 jobber matches, or like seven like prime WCW. Like they would have been like okay mid card matches that you would have been like that was a pretty good match, but they have to carry the whole pay-per-view, and boy can they not.
Wow.
I don't know, man. You got Ray and Kidman in there. That's decent, right? Like those guys were always good.
This is a company that like has Hulk Hogan and Macho Man, and
yeah, but I mean, even like
names, and then all of a sudden you go to a pay-per-view, and it's like, here's Billy Kidman. You're like,
but I mean, even like prime NWO time, like everyone was talking about how the cruiserweights were carrying them. Like,
yes, you weren't going to the pay-per-views for the cruiserweights. You were going for the stars.
Yeah, but I mean, clearly in fucking 2001, 5,000 people showed up for the stars.
That's my point. That's what I'm. No, that's my point. They're not. No one's showing up anymore. Like people aren't going. They're coming and hoping something happens, really. But you're getting mid-card matches.
Does the ring
like
smaller?
Scott Steiner as your top draw, which
wow, they just kept shrinking the ring.
That's what I was about to say. It looks like a 4-foot ring now.
The worse the product got, the smaller the ring got.
What happened to Rick, the Steamboat Gertrude, or whatever his name was?
I sent him I sent him the link. I was like, "Get on the show, brother," and he never replied back.
Sad.
Probably too busy bitching about referees.
I never saw this version of the WCW logo.
Oh, dude, I liked this logo.
It's even worse than like the bad WCW logo.
Yeah, so they had like the 2000 WCW, the early one. This is like a weird, even worse version.
Yeah.
Imagine having a great logo with like the Nitro and stuff, and then thinking like, let's change that completely for no reason. Because of cocaine, probably.
That's what I was about to say. Like everything they did was just cocaine fueled, right?
But it's like so crazy to think about because this was in like 98, which like
87 weeks does a thing to you, man.
Man, like they were really going through it. But that was like the end of the cocaine era. That's the crazy part.
Has it
Like,
ever?
I mean,
really?
it was still there, but it was those guys who were the reason that it was still there. You know what I mean? Look, but like James, look at those shots where there's just empty arena for like.
That's all it is.
Oh my god, they're like.
You got to shoot around that, pal.
But what's crazy is like, so you see the section that's empty. There's
Yep.
a section above that.
Yep.
So you go to a 32,000 seat arena and sell out 5,000 seats, man. Come on.
That's what killed them is they were paying for these gigantic arenas.
I wonder where this was. Like, what city was this in?
Well, I can tell you that, pal.
Kinston, North Carolina.
It was in the spiritual home of AEW, Jacksonville, Florida, buddy, in the Jacksonville Memorial Coliseum, which seats. Let's see, how many?
Can we
I'll
fast
say
forward?
18. I'm going to say 18.
Can we fast forward to any match other than this?
Oh, it's going to be quite a bit of fast forwarding, but yeah, we can.
How big is the arena, Pat? I said 18.
10,
So it's half full.
11,000, basically.
It looks that empty
I know.
for that small of a state. There's no way
They-
that's 5,000
like-
people, man.
They did such a bad job. They must have fudged the numbers. There's no way there's 5,000 people. All right, let's see. WCW Greed results. This
wouldn't
is
hate-
okay.
I wouldn't
Next
be
is
watching Bam Bam Bigelow.
that's next.
Oh. You want to
You wanna
suffer
watch-
through this and
You
get
want to
some
watch
Bam Bam
Sad
Bigelow?
Bam Bam Bigelow?
Do I want to watch what?
Sad Bam Bam Bigelow?
Was he sad?
I mean, he was pretty like not good at this point.
I don't think that's true.
All right, so I got a message from Gerber, James. He says, I can't right now, LOL. Let me know next time you guys run the show, and I'd love to hop on and talk football and wrestling. Brother, we didn't know about this until yesterday.
I was gonna say I don't think he knows how this show functions.
Anytime that we plan the show like a week or so in advance, it does not happen.
Oh my god, where is this fucking match?
Remember whenever I used to say like all cruiserweight wrestling was fun? This is the exception.
But it's
All
not.
right,
all-
I think 40 minutes. I think 40 minutes even is our spot.
40 minutes.
There.
Man.
I like half of what's there.
All right.
And
40
it's not
minutes.
Stacy, brother.
Yeah, I mean this is Stasiak cutting a promo, but I think the match starts pretty quick after
Yeah,
this.
I'm sure. You ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Look how veiny Sean Stasiak is. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Do
veiny.
you mean meat?
Is that what he is here?
No, not here.
Oh.
I just love the thought of a wrestler's name being Meat.
Is that Stacy Keebler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's probably like 20 years old there.
I was gonna say you guys have to remember I didn't watch any WCW, so
I was about to say, yeah, it was all gone before you were even fucking around.
How old is Stacy Keebler there, Pat? Do some math.
I'm gonna say
I mean
21.
she's gotta be yeah, at 21 at most, right? Like let's look up Stacy
And
Keebler.
she's been with the company for 10 years at this point.
Stacy Keebler.
Oh man.
All right. This is 01.
No, this is 2000, right?
2001.
No, this is 01.
2001. 21 years ago, she was 22, right? Basically, give or take,
Yeah,
because she's 43 now.
she's 43. Yeah, so
I was close.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that
well,
Stacey
I said
Keebler's
21. So
43.
Jesus, man. One, holy shit, Stacy Keebler, I love you so much. Two, imagine being 21 and like having this as a job.
Well, this was like she's at least with the company 2 years at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Because she was a Nitro
Oh
girl.
yeah, she was. Yeah, yeah. She was young. She was you know,
What's the Nitro
she was
Girl?
in WCW when WCW was still like kind of good.
Yeah, that's what. So she might have been like 18 when she was in WCW, dude. Because I remember watching it. Like I said, the last time I really watched it religiously was like in '98.
See, look, Bam Bam's kind of like he's on the
Are both of
chunkier
these,
side of being Bam Bam.
are both of these guys?
He
Still,
would have been like 37 here.
are
Let's see if
both
I
of
can-
them still with us? I know Bam Bam's not. but
Bam
it's-
Bam definitely not.
I don't. I think Stasiak is still alive.
Stasiak is, yeah. He's 52.
Holy shit!
Bam Bam. What year did Bam Bam die? Oh, Bam Bam died in 07.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't think it
It
was
was
that
like
one.
I think it was like a motorcycle accident. I think.
No, he ran into like a fire, from what I remember, right? Or is that like another story?
I think that it was a motorcycle accident. I'm not sure.
He was found dead in his home.
Oh,
Oh wow,
Both of you were wrong.
all right.
way wrong.
That he multiple drug. He OD'd on cocaine and something else.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Wasn't like he was trying to like alleviate pain or some shit like that.
Well, I mean, the cocaine would probably lead me to believe that that's not what it was, but
That's what I do to get rid of my headaches.
due to multiple drugs found in his system, including toxic levels of cocaine and anti-anxiety drug benzodiazepines,
Oh yeah,
which I don't know. BZD? I don't know what that is. Benzos. Sure.
Yeah, she was in WCW.
Stacy.
Yeah. September 1999.
The fact that she's only 43 is insane to me.
Wild. Tori Wilson, I think, is about the same thing, right?
Tori Wilson's like 24. Like, is Stacy
Oh,
Keibler?
no, Tori Wilson's 47. So
No,
there's,
I know, but like, yes,
Really?
but also she's like 24.
there's another one that's really Kelly, I think, is the really young one, right?
Oh my God. Stacy Keibler had a baby in 2020.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for her.
yeah.
Remember she dated like George Clooney for a while?
No.
Yep.
I didn't really keep up with Stacy Keibler's life that much. I got to be honest. She had like a weird WWE run. She was definitely in like the weird Vince is a pervert era,
Mm-hmm.
which was
Well, didn't
the
Vince?
era,
Which was the entire time that Vince was.
but like the really like
Yeah.
over the top like.
Well, that's it.
Vince is gonna make out with every hot chick on the
That
roster.
was, I believe that's where the Vince gif comes from. The one where he's like,
It's from her, right? Because that's what.
believe that's
Didn't they
her.
have an angle together?
I'm sure they did. I think she came in as like his assistant or something, right?
Yeah.
She was definitely there for part of my wrestling prime. I
Yeah.
definitely know that she was in part of that. But anyway, I want to look more into Bam Bam Bigelow and like what happened with his career because
He was so good, man. He was so good.
Didn't he do like a moonsault off the top rope?
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
His finishing move was the headbutt off the top rope, but he would also do a moonsault. It wasn't. It was more like a cartwheel,
Yeah.
but it was a
But just the fact he did that.
he was ECW champion. I believe that's who
he
Taz.
was.
That's
yeah.
who Taz beat, right? To win the WCW or ECW championship.
I think you might be right. Yeah. He was ECW champ. The fact that he was never like in his prime was never back in WWE. Like, because when he was in WWE, he was still kind of like in the figuring out phase.
Oh, so he
Like,
came
he was-
back. He came back, and he was in the main event of WrestleMania against Lawrence Taylor.
That was early though. That was
That was 1994.
well, that was pre WCW. And like I would say that he wasn't like his best until WCW.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, I mean, think about it though. Like, so that happened, and then the ECW stuff happened after that.
Right.
ECW wasn't until like '96. Like, as a performer, like, okay, maybe his best matches weren't in WWE or in WCW, but as a performer, I think that he was probably his best in WCW because he had known the most. He had done the most. If he was in WWE in '98, he would have been like one of their top guys. He would have been in the WCW. He would have been in like the mix.
It's
as
tough
opposed to
because
being like not important.
I mean, like I said, he did main event WrestleMania, so it's not like he wasn't important.
Right. No. I think my point is, I guess if he stayed with WWE, he would have been one of their top guys going forward. I don't know. He had a weird career. Yes,
he did. Yeah, he wasn't in the right place at the right time.
Never.
Most.
I mean, he was in WWE, and then he goes to ECW, and he was great in ECW, and then.
Well, I mean, I would imagine the big reason why he was ECW champion was because he was a name, also.
Sure. But had he gone back to WWE, he becomes one of their biggest, not biggest, but he becomes one of the key players, I think, of that era.
How did this match end?
I don't. Stacy must have sprayed something in his face, right? Is there
maybe
baby oil?
No, that Sean Stasiak would have used all that himself. Didn't they actually like date? Wasn't that a thing?
Possibly.
I don't even know.
You always make bad mistakes in your early 20s.
I feel like the worst thing for Bam Bam was to ever not be in WWE, though. Like, ECW was cool, but like, had he just stayed in WWE, he would have been such a huge star, man.
I don't know.
He would have been.
I mean, there's obviously a reason why he left, though, too.
Sure.
But
he just missed the Attitude Era. Like he was like his look. He's tailor made for the Attitude Era. He just missed it.
No, his look. No, he wasn't going to be a. He wasn't going to be a. I mean, he might have been like around the main event. He wasn't going to be a top guy. He would have been more like Big Boss Man, because he doesn't look like a guy that should be a top guy to Vince McMahon.
But when you're doing stuff like the American Badass Undertaker, like,
but the Undertaker was like,
no, that's my point. Is just like there was a pocket there for Bam Bam to revamp himself in WWE had he still been
main event adjacent. Like he would have been the same thing.
No, he was never going to be a top guy, but he could have been the guy to get the top guys there.
He would have been like a Kevin Owens.
Kinda, yeah.
He would have been. He probably would have been a better Big Boss Man at the time. Like, Boss Man was kind of one of those guys too.
I think that undersells how good Bam Bam would have been.
No, that's nothing against Bam Bam. I'm just saying, like, that's where he would have been.
Like, Boss Man wasn't really that good when he was doing what you're talking about at that point. He was like fine, but he wasn't the same Boss Man from before. That's
where Bam Bam would have been.
The tag team everyone remembers, Conan and Hugh Morris.
Look at Mike Awesome and Lance.
Dude, look how many steroids Lance Storm is on.
All of them?
He's like so ripped.
I think it's the baby oil.
I used to love Lance Storm, dude.
I mean, the baby oil helps, but
you're the one?
He's so jacked. He is on all the steroids.
Like his gimmick in WWE whenever he got there again. If I could be serious for a moment.
That was doomed on arrival.
Dude, I loved it.
It was funny, but like it only worked for like insider fans.
Oh, this is if I can be serious for a minute too.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. I like when you get a promo where there's just another wrestler standing next to the person cutting the promo, flexing the whole time. Who's the guy next to Lance Storm? I don't know who that is.
Mike Awesome.
Oh, that's Mike Awesome?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He looks like Mike Awesome took all of the steroids that Mike Awesome took before, and they combined.
Yeah. He was the fat chick magnet, Mike Awesome. Remember that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yes,
So
that was.
well, he had like a dual gimmick. He was like that 70s show, Mike Awesome, but also was like the fat chick magnet.
So like Mike Awesome like left
Look it up.
he like left ECW as ECW champ.
Yeah.
Or something.
He wasn't
And like went to WCW with the championship and they sued to get it back or whatever.
Had like a okay initial run.
Yeah.
Like a serious guy.
And brought him in as like the Mike Awesome that he was when he was actually Mike Awesome in ECW. And then almost like not almost, but fairly quickly after started booking him like a total idiot.
Yep.
And he just never recovered. He was never...
look at Humorous.
That's one of my favorite promos from like whenever they did the invasion. Humorous, you think you're funny?
Oh, look, it's Conan.
I don't know how he survived that chair shot from Hogan. Don't die there, brother.
God.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
He coughed so hard that his internet went out for a second.
Wait, am I back? Am I good?
You're okay,
Yeah,
you're fine now. Yeah. God.
I wonder how deep WCW's roster was this late in 2001. Because
How
they
deep
brought a
it was?
shit ton of people.
What
Like
do you
in
mean,
the
how deep
invasion,
it
they brought a shit ton of people, and they still had people that like they could have brought in that they didn't.
This is how deep it was. These are the guys who were part of the invasion angle. This is how deep it was. Like,
Except for Conan. Conan wasn't there, was he?
No.
probably.
Conan-
I mean, maybe not, but like that's what I mean. Like these are the guys. That's the Billy Kidmans and Booker T and Scott Steiner are like the faces of the invasion because that's
Scott Steiner
all
was-
they had
I must say
left.
Scott Steiner wasn't a part of that.
Well, not Scott Steiner, but Booker T was.
Well, he was the champ.
Pat, can you get us to the Natural Born Thrillers against Totally Buffed?
Oh, we need that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I can.
Yeah.
You don't want to watch Shane Helms? Honestly, Shane Helms versus Chavo might be the best match on the card.
It's probably good. I do not want to watch it.
I don't either.
This is,
James has buried WCW 21 years
this
later.
is so bad.
This
It is
fucking
so
pay-per-view is
bad.
so terrible. What are we? Let's see where we are. Oh, that's the match.
You
I
don't
bet
want to
that
see
match.
Hugh
I
Morris
bet
small
that
forward?
match is actually pretty good.
No, I'm not. It absolutely probably is.
Because those are actually two guys who know how to wrestle.
But I would rather watch this.
Yes.
I would rather watch this 54-second Natural Born Thrillers versus Totally Buffed match.
I like that they try to pretend on this pay-per-view that all of the stars are still on the show by just doing like vignettes and stuff. Like, oh, Ric Flair's in this vignette or whatever. Ric Flair's in this weird like Jeff
He is in
Jarrett
a
promo.
match. Ric Flair is in a match.
There were
Yeah,
two guys.
I'm just, but like, I guess like they're trying to like really make it seem like these guys are there, and they're just not. They don't.
There were two guys in the stands having a conversation that I thought was more entertaining than the match happening.
I think 1:30 on the dot is going to be where we are.
One minute and 30 seconds, or 1 minute, or sorry, 1
Yes.
hour and 30 seconds, or 1 hour and 30 minutes.
1 minute and 30 seconds into the show, James. No, 1 hour and 30 minutes.
A minute 30 is a lifetime for some people.
That's
Hold
3
on, we gotta go back though, because this match is only a minute long.
Oh, what?
You want the build up?
All right, well, we can let's watch. Let's watch Lex walk down the ramp then.
I forgot who. I'm at 129 even.
I'm at 128 even.
Oh.
This match is only a minute long.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Well, we really had to get to Ernest Miller versus Canyon next, so for 10 minutes. So, you know.
All right, I'm at 128 even.
So
Look at this shot of fucking nobody in the crowd.
Yep.
It's a beautiful shot, man.
Are you there, Tip?
I'm there.
On you, James.
3, 2, 1, go. This shot of nobody in the crowd. I love it.
The fact that Lex Luger was still wrestling at this point is
Crazy.
a fucking miracle of science, really.
So he looks so bad.
How old was he?
Lex, I guarantee you right now, Lex Luger is younger than Arn Anderson. Older than Arn Anderson.
This is 2001, right? This is
twice Arn Anderson's age somehow.
This is March 01.
Yeah.
Lex is currently 64.
He is older than Arn Anderson.
21, yeah. 21 years ago. So he was
43?
43.
You look at guys like AJ Styles now and like Chris Jericho.
Lex Luger is 43 in this match.
Yeah.
Human years old.
43. 43 of them.
He looks like he's about 68. He can't even move. Oh my God.
I mean, he looks good.
No.
Like his body
really
does. Like, look at his head. He looks like he's 90.
Because he is. He's 64 now, but his head is 105.
It's kind of funny how that works. Like, well, I mean, I guess it was kind of the case at that point. Like, Hogan was not a young guy when he was at the top in WCW. And
well, Hogan wasn't a young guy when he was at the top in WWE.
Well, that's true.
He was like 35.
Oh my God! Look at Lex Luger.
And Hogan somehow looked better than Lex Luger then.
He's on every single steroid ever known to man. There he is. There's the man. There he is. The king himself.
Our guy.
There he is. The king himself, Buff Bagwell.
Oh. Looks like $1 million, pal.
Also, that looks like a guy who's going to get thrown out of a building and never show up again.
I must say he looks totally buffed out.
His biceps are weird. Also, his shoulders are weird.
His forearms are tiny.
It's almost like he's on a lot of steroids.
Look how small his forearms are.
There's it's weird. You see some of the shots and you're like, oh, there's a good amount of people there. And then you see other ones and you're like, oh, there's no one there.
Look, it's totally buffed. So those entrances were 4 times longer than what the actual match is going to be, guys.
It's the fact that this is only a minute long. Oh, there's a promo.
Oh, neat.
Of course. Because what we all need is a Lex Luger promo. 43-year-old Lex Luger, whose career is going to last another year. Let's give us a promo, Lex. When was his last match?
Lex is struggling for words right now.
He wrestled in TNA.
There's a Lex Loser sign right behind him as he's speaking.
He made some sporadic appearances on the Indies.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this isn't probably anywhere close to him being done.
It's surprisingly close, actually.
Oh, okay, all right.
Like the stuff he did was never like This was the last time that he was ever.
Yeah, well, he
like
wasn't
a constant, I guess.
There was nowhere else to go after this ended. So unless,
I mean TNA, like a lot of those guys went to TNA, but
yeah,
he couldn't wrestle anymore.
It's not a big stage either, really.
How
first
bad?
of all, how dare you? But
No,
how bad did Buff have to be on the mic where he was carried by Lex Luger?
Hey, calm down.
Well, they were just hoping that the quote unquote star power of Lex Luger would be able to get these 5,000 people fired up.
5,000 again, debatable.
There's no way that there were 5,000 people at this event.
It's like 3,200.
So he worked for TNA until 2004, apparently, which
you can tell Buff is scouting the crowd to see who he's going to have sex with tonight.
And so he did some stuff for Lex did some stuff for World Wrestling All Stars, which was like a weird.
Look behind them. There's not one woman in the crowd there.
Oh, there is. I see.
Well, in fairness, James, I didn't see a single woman in the AEW crowds, so I don't know if that's fair.
That's not true. There was one sitting right next to us at Grand Slam. That one.
Well, that's true, and then she left like halfway through the show.
There's one that's by Buff's arm right now, chewing.
Lex Luger's final match.
It's chewing too. Oh boy.
Luger's final match took place in August on August 26, 2006. In the main event of a United Wrestling Federation event in Oklahoma, in which he teamed with Buff Bagwell and defeated Jeff Jarrett and Scott Steiner.
Totally buffed out. It never dies. How long is this fucking promo?
8 times longer than the match.
I was going to say, all of this is so much longer than the actual match. I can't believe that Lex Luger wrestled for 5 years after this.
I can't believe that Lex Luger last wrestled 16 years before Ric Flair last wrestled. And at this point, Arn Anderson had been retired almost a decade.
And he was only 34.
Ric Flair's last match was what, 08? Is that the match? Was that 08?
Yeah, 08.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. So Ric Flair's last match was in 08 and Lex Luger's was in 2006. But actually, Ric Flair's last match was in 2022. 16 years after Lex Luger's. And Lex can't even walk anymore. So,
do you think there's ever a moment in Arn Anderson's head where he's like looking at Sting and is like, you know what? Maybe one more go.
Nope.
No.
Because then he remembers the flat back bump he took because he was trying to get his gut around the ring post.
Then he took a flat back at Grand Slam. It was like, this is terrible.
What's that bump called? Flat back to the outside.
The Nesty plunge.
Yeah, the Nesty plunge. He took a Nesty plunge at Grand Slam because he was trying to
unprompted.
Because he was trying to slide around the ring post.
He couldn't get his belly around the ring post, and Nesty plunged.
Oh, Pat. Oh, it was great. So Arn Anderson was there. Yeah, that was it. Arn Anderson was it.
Wow.
Arn Anderson was in Brock Anderson's corner at Mohegan Sun. It must have been a dark match, I think,
or like a dark elevation or something.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever it was. And someone yelled at him, Arn, can I get you a drink? And Arn looked back, and he looked back at the ring, and he went, 2. Big pop for Arn.
That's awesome. How do you not love Arn? See, I really thought that Arn was just gonna not be part of the company.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna be there anymore.
But
Definitely a Cody guy.
But only because of his son. His son got signed.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's ever going to be like a mainstay on TV again, but
he could be.
I mean, he could totally. It would be. I mean, if Tony could convince him to, they should, because he's great. I mean, freaking there's Big Papa Pump.
There he is.
You think he's on any steroids? No, probably not. No,
That's unnatural.
Who is that woman?
Mrs. Papa Pump.
Mama Pump.
Sure.
Yeah.
I prefer Mrs. Papa Pump, but
That's,
mostly because she has more muscles than I could ever imagine. But
that's sexist.
So, according to Arn Anderson's Wikipedia, he officially retired in May of 2000.
Oh, okay.
In 2000? When was his last
No
match?
way, dude. There's no way in hell.
Does it say when his last actual match was, though? I'd be curious when that happened.
No. That his retirement on Nitro couldn't have been that late.
So it says here his retirement lasted between 1997 and 2001.
Okay, that makes sense because
on August 25th of 1997, on Monday Nitro, he formally announced his retirement from the ring.
Yeah, and then I believe immediately in the next segment, Kevin Nash came out dressed as Arn Anderson and made fun of him for like 20 minutes.
And then this is what it says here, which I think is just absolutely hilarious. In 2000, because WCW needed some fucking viewers, Arn Anderson was a member of the short-lived Old Age Outlaws. Led by Terry Funk, the group of veteran wrestlers battled the revived New World Order. And they lost to David Flair a week later. Simply just David Flair by himself.
Jesus Christ.
The Old World Order.
The Old World Order is kind of funny, I gotta say.
Wait, I thought you said the Old Age
Outlaws.
Outlaws.
Old Age Outlaws. Old Age Outlaws. My bad.
Either way, excellent stuff.
The funniest part is Arn Anderson was like 32 when that happened.
Yeah.
But now he's like 69.
Nice.
And it's funny because on his Wikipedia page, just randomly, there's like a picture over here, and it's Arn Anderson with a fan. That's just what it says. Arn Anderson with a fan.
Arn Anderson's last match was 97.
Well, no. Remember, he battled as the Old Age Outlaws in 2000.
Well, like, did he actually wrestle? Did he do anything? Like, when was his last match?
He retired in 1997.
Yeah, so 1997 effectively, but
25 years later, Sting is still wrestling.
So let's see, he's what, 63 now? 25 years ago.
How is he only fucking 63? It makes no sense to me. No sense.
So 25 years ago, he's my age. He's 38 years old.
Oh, who better than Canyon?
Mortis. That's a deep cut for the wrestling fans out there. Mortis.
Wait, so just to be clear.
Yes, Canyon was Mortis.
Sting is the same age as Arn Anderson, correct?
Sting is a year older, I think.
Younger. He's a year younger. I just looked it up. He's a year younger. 1 year younger than Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson stopped wrestling 2 years after I was born. Sting is still taking bumps through tables off of ledges.
How old was Arn Anderson when he was in the fucking Four Horsemen?
He was like 18. I don't fucking like it. Doesn't make any sense.
He was either 18 or 44. There's no way to know. There's just no way to know.
He knew the key to aging was to just look old your entire life.
He just had no hair his whole life, and then he retired.
There is no possible way that he is that old. Like I have no idea how he is only 63 years old. It's the biggest lie in wrestling.
64.
Whatever. No matter what. If he's not 88 years old, then I don't fucking believe it. It doesn't make any sense, man. I look at him. he is not a 64-year-old.
I remember watching him announce his retirement on Monday Nitro and thinking to myself, God, that dude's old. It's about time, right?
Here's the thing. Ric Flair is 73. How is Ric Flair 73 and Arn Anderson's only 64?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense.
None of it makes any sense, Pat.
Terry Funk is 78 and somehow Double H's only 60.
Arn Anderson is nearly 2 decades younger than Terry Funk. How in the fuck is that possible?
I think the craziest things we've come across on this show have been Hank Abbott, obviously, and then Arn Anderson's age.
Arn
I
Anderson
don't understand it.
Arn Anderson
makes any sense.
being like 15 years younger than Terry Funk is just.
I looked at Arn Anderson in person a week ago. How is that fucking man 2 decades younger than Terry Funk?
Arn Anderson looks less likely to be able to do a last match than Ric Flair. And Ric Flair had a heart attack and almost died. And Arn Anderson, you're like, that man's going to turn to dust.
If someone asked Terry Funk to wrestle again, he fucking would.
Yes.
He's 78 years old.
Yes. Yeah, how have we not had the last match of Terry Funk? Because it would just not be
too many of them. No, we can't do that. We don't listen, Pat. We don't have all fucking night.
Imagine what he would do.
It would be the last match of Terry Funk, and then 10 years from now, it's like Terry Funk at 92 or whatever.
Announces his last match.
It's his last match
against Arn Anderson, the young and
Terry Funk.
Arn Anderson.
Yeah.
Terry Funk can't even hide it anymore. He just takes like a butcher's knife, and it's just like
before the match starts.
He walks out, and they're like, wrestling?
He's got to get through all that scar tissue.
He walks through Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Somehow, yeah. Terry Funk has his last match at 92. Somehow, Arn Anderson's 45. I don't know.
Maybe Benjamin Button was based on Arn Anderson.
Legitimately half Terry Funk's age somehow.
Somehow, Arn Anderson's 45. Sting is still taking table bumps.
Arn Anderson's been retired for 20 years.
Arn
Anderson, 45 years old.
Arn Anderson's quads in better shape than Kevin Nash's quads.
Arn Anderson's now been retired for longer than Sting has been active, and Sting is still taking table bumps, and Arn Anderson can't walk.
Arn Anderson can't get his gut around the ring post.
Terry Funk and Ric Flair announced last match against each other in 2 years.
Arn Anderson, special guest referee.
Yeah. In Ric Flair's corner, Arn Anderson.
In Saudi Arabia. The headliner of Crown Jewel 2025 is going to be Ric Flair and Terry Funk with Arn Anderson in the corner and Sting dropping from the rafters.
God damn it. Why?
Moxley will retire before Arn Anderson retires again.
When do you think the last bump Terry Funk took was? Do you think he just like walks around his house sometimes and like?
I was about to say this morning.
I'm not.
Like he woke up and just.
I'm not sure Terry Funk can walk anymore. To be honest with you.
No, he can't walk. He can take a bump. Let's see. Terry Funk last match.
Terry Funk gets to the stairs. He just throws himself down.
Oh, Terry Funk. This is going to surprise you. Terry Funk's been battling from dementia, a brain issue. Crazy. Can't imagine why Terry Funk, who took every single bump known to man and chair shots to his face for like 60 years, can't use his brain anymore. But
shocking.
What was that match that we saw that had Terry Funk in it, where we were like just freaked out with what the hell he was doing? Did we watch a Terry Funk match, or did I watch that like somewhere else?
Remember when he was?
It might have been One Night Stand 06 when he was like my eye.
Oh,
yeah, there we go. Yes,
God, the my eye thing. That was his thing, though. My eye.
Yeah.
He did my eye like
That was
8
against,
times.
I think, Lawler. He did that against, like, initially. That was like the big.
I think
And like
there was,
I think that was like an empty arena match. I think him and Lawler, where he was like, "My eye."
I think there was one in Japan with it might have been with Mick. It was like a barbed wire death match.
Could
Where
have
he's
been.
like he just has barbed wire just wrapped all over him. He goes through like an exploding
Yeah, that was the one.
wood, and he has like he's like my like my eye, my eye.
Oh,
You got to
my
live the gimmick, man.
The funniest part about that 06, the 06, the one you're thinking of, Tip, is definitely the 06 ECW One Night Stand.
06.
06.
10 years after Arn Anderson retired. Terry Funk was an ECW One Night Stand yelling my eye.
And the last match on his Wikipedia is in 2017.
Holy shit.
30 years after Arn Anderson retired. No.
Literally 2017. 1999 is when Arn retires. And 2017,
right?
Arn Anderson.
I wasn't even in high school when Arn Anderson retired.
No, me either.
I was 2.
So was Arn Anderson. So was Arn Anderson when he retired. So
that's
somehow Arn Anderson younger than Pat.
What is this match? I just decided to look up for the first time, and
who the hell's in there with Canyon?
Ernest the Cat Miller.
Oh,
somebody call his mama.
James, how do you know every WCW wrestler?
I want to say James was like a huge WCW fan. Apparently, you shake your head no, but you know everybody on there.
I was a WWF guy.
James shits on me for loving AEW and then knows Ernest the Cat Miller. Like, what are we doing?
I was always a WWF guy. Marino got every single WCW pay-per-view, and we went over to his house to watch him. I know who everyone is.
Yeah.
So Marino was a huge
you also like
Marino, the biggest WCW fan.
But like you liked WCW.
So. Oh, I watched it for sure.
Well, clearly, you know who Ernest the Cat Miller is.
I guarantee you, James had a rooting interest in this match.
James loves WCW as much as I love TNA.
Not true.
James.
Nobody loves anything more than you love TNA.
James, you know who Ernest the Cat Miller is, and I've never seen that man in my life.
It's on the back of his shirt. You could have.
But you knew who you knew who he was without his shirt.
Yeah, I know who he.
So
the
hierarchy.
That's also where the somebody called my mama entrance music came from.
The hierarchy of things James loves: WCW, his kids,
WCW jobbers, and then his kids.
I'm telling you, I know this stuff because of Marino.
Throw Marino under the bus.
He was the biggest WCW fan.
James like, oh, is that Joe Smith? Oh, loved him. He won the WCW IC title that one time, which they don't have. But
don't forget who introduced us to Big Al and Tank Abbott.
Again, I watched it live at Marino's house. That's why I know it.
James, what we're concluding here is that you were a huge WCW guy.
No, I was a huge fan of
WCW.
Yes, WCW.
Of hanging out with my friends.
Watching.
And that included watching WCW pay-per-views.
Which you also watched. And clearly
there was Wild Cherry
absorbed.
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, did you say Wild Cherry Pepsi?
Yeah.
Underrated.
Oh, I love Wild Cherry Pepsi.
Yeah, underrated.
Wouldn't you go somewhere if there was Wild Cherry Pepsi there?
What did you guys like more, Wild Cherry Pepsi or Vanilla Coke?
Wild Cherry Pepsi by far.
Ooh.
Vanilla Coke is garbage. The people that like it equally as garbage.
That's a bad take.
That's a horrendous take, Tim.
Yeah, that's a bad take.
That's almost as bad as your draft.
He's
That's
not
a
wrong.
callback.
That is a really tough question. That is a
It,
very tough
close.
question.
It's close.
I like vanilla Coke a lot.
Me too. I think I'm leaning vanilla Coke. Honestly, it's really close though.
I guess for me, like I don't like vanilla.
Well, then of course
mean,
you don't
that's-
like vanilla Coke.
Yeah,
That's
so
fair, I guess. But
and then like in my
it's-
car, anytime I wash my
It's
car, I get
also-
the wild cherry
Also
scent.
might be a little racist. I don't know.
do you guys remember when they did Pepsi Lime?
Bet you love chocolate Coke.
Or no, Coke Lime. Sorry, Coke Lime, Pepsi Twist.
Pepsi
No,
Twist
we're
had the Pepsi Twist was lemon. Yeah.
Yeah, Pepsi Twist was lemon, but Coke did Coke Lime.
Sure. You're right. Yeah.
Chocolate Coke.
What?
You said chocolate Coke. That's
I never said anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Coke. Was there a Coke Lime?
Coke Lime, yeah. There was a Pepsi Twist, which was the
I remember
Pepsi
Pepsi
with
Twist.
lemon, and then Coke Lime because they did the whole campaign around put the lime in the coconut. And
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh God, that is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the things that like was my thing that I couldn't get enough of, especially like mid 2000s, right, was the Mountain Dew Code Red.
Oh, love Code Red.
Dude.
Love Code Red.
And then I fell out of love with Mountain Dew when I moved to North Carolina because everyone in North Carolina like mainlines Mountain Dew.
I don't drink
And
Mountain
then,
Dew a lot.
and then uses the bottle for a spit cup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't drink Mountain Dew a lot, but
So,
every once in a while I get that Code Red where I'm like, oh yeah, it's time.
is that Jerome?
I
Bettis?
love Code Red.
Who was that?
Who'd you say it was?
Jerome Bettis? Man, those are some huge
That's-
pants.
That's a really baggy suit pant.
Man, those are some
Well, I
bad.
mean, that was 2000s, Pat. Like that was
True. That's
prime.
really true.
Look at the basketball jerseys from
Oh,
2000.
I mean, I'm not saying it's like wrong, but it's still noticeable. Like that was the era, but
God damn.
So
I like
who
how
came
she
out
looked
with
like the ref count that, and the ref just did. Like,
who came out with Ernest the Cat Miller? Catwoman?
who the fuck is Ernest the
I-
Cat Miller? Is a better question.
Well, he was in
He kind of looks like Tomorrow.
he was in The Wrestler.
he
who?
was.
Oh, is this the falling out of Totally
Okay.
Buffed Out?
Oh no. Yeah, he was the guy
Oh my god, he played like the
bad guy.
oh
The
my
Sheik
god,
or
that
what?
was
I don't-
him.
Is it the Sheik or something?
Yeah, he was
like that, right?
basically the Sheik. I forget what his name
whatever
was.
whatever his name was in the movie. But yeah, that was him.
Yeah, it was like it
Eric the Lion Johnson.
was like it was something with an A. The
Ayatollah?
Ayatollah. Yeah, it was like the Ayatollah.
Ayatollah Panther Johnson.
Not the Ayatollah of rock and roll. That's a different guy. But
Look, it's Dustin Runnels,
7.
the natural.
well, the natural pretty good gimmick actually.
Not terrible.
Is he he must be the natural here, or is the cowboy?
No, he's the natural Dustin Rhodes.
Okay, because he was like the
He
cowboy.
might not be the natural though. He might just be Dustin Rhodes.
At some point, he was like the cowboy Dustin Runnels or something.
I think he was the natural in that first like initial WCW run, and then he was just Dustin Rhodes here
That guy bought a jacket.
with a
Just
mini
freaking-
mullet. Dustin Rhodes with a mini mullet.
So
I
who's
like
this?
when. Do you remember when WWE randomly was like, "We're gonna bring back Starrcade for this like house
Yeah.
show"?
They still do it. I'm pretty sure they did it this year too.
That's like embarrassing. They like just bring it back, man.
Listen, I mean, Triple H might do it, dude. Like,
Dude, if they like replaced Survivor Series with Starrcade,
no,
No.
you don't replace Survivor Series. You replace like whatever TLC or Hell in a Cell or whatever.
I guess my point is just like if you wanted to like make it a thing, Survivor Series is the most replaceable. Nobody cares about Survivor Series. People care more about Money in the Bank than
they will care about it if they make it War Games.
Yeah.
Yes, true. But that would be just a different pay-per-view. Also WCW pay-per-view, by the way. But just make it just Survivor Series is a dead gimmick. Like no one cares about that anymore. It doesn't resonate.
But it doesn't have to be. It could be good.
You can it can't be your tentpole. It's not a tentpole pay-per-view anymore. It's just not. It's not one of your big four.
It can be.
But it isn't. Like Money in the Bank is so much more important.
But I mean, if they're getting rid of Money in the Bank, then
which is stupid. God, I hope they don't do that. That would be so stupid.
Are they actually doing that?
They're
thinking about it.
They want to do the Money in the Bank. They might want to do the Money in the Bank matches at WrestleMania,
which is what they did when they first started it. That was like the initial.
Well, if you're going to do that, why not do Elimination Chamber at Mania too?
Elimination Chamber is not a good pay-per-view, but
that's what I'm saying. So, like, if you're going to get rid of what's a really good pay-per-view, why wouldn't you just do it at Mania?
I'm okay with Elimination Chamber staying a pay-per-view.
I want them to bring back Great Balls of Fire.
It's a multiple man match.
But like the Survivor Series match is tailor-made for WrestleMania. To just get people in, because that's really what it is at this point. It's just to get wrestlers on the show.
They already have one of those matches. They have the Battle Royal.
Yeah, but that's pre-show. That's not even on the main show.
Yeah, but I mean, if they pushed it to the main show, I think people would care about it more. I think that's what it just comes down to, making people care about it, right?
It's been so not important for like the 5 years that it's been around. That no one cares.
It doesn't have to be unimportant.
Yeah,
it could be good.
Sure, the 24/7 championship could be good, but it hasn't been, so people don't care.
Okay, but if they make it good, people will care.
Yeah,
I guess. I just don't see those things happening.
But that's the thing that we're saying. Like, make Survivor Series something that we care about, and it'll go back to being the staple that it was.
I just don't. I see them. It's more likely that they just do a whole new, different thing than try to make the thing that they had good. Under Triple H, I just feel like he'd be more likely to be like, oh, Halloween Havoc's been great for NXT, so we're going to bring that to the main roster or something. You know what I mean? Like,
great.
and instead of trying to keep Survivor Series, which has been like clearly their worst pay-per-view of the big four for a while, I feel like they try to elevate something else.
No,
and like you have options now. You have Halloween Havoc. You have
just keep
Money in the Bank.
Just keep Survivor Series and make it better.
I think you could keep Survivor Series, but not try to make it one of your tentpole events.
Well, I mean, honestly, now there's only 3 of them anyway.
Right. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you have to try to pretend like it's a big event.
Well, yeah, like Survivor Series was only a tentpole because there were 4 pay-per-views and it was one of the 4. It was never anything more. Like, it was just a way to make money, honestly. Like
but it used to be important. It used to be important.
No, there was nothing about it that was important whenever it was just the tag team matches.
No, I mean, I'm talking like way back in, like sort of almost when it first started. It
wasn't that important as far as like storylines went.
No, but you get like
you just got Hulk Hogan on a pay-per-view where people would buy it.
Kind of, yeah. We're kind of saying the same thing. Like Survivor Series just is not that great.
It was only important because it was a pay-per-view and there was only 4 of them.
Sure. Yeah.
But
and it really died when you started making it. Oh, we're gonna have these red shirt guys versus blue shirt guys.
The last time it was really good was Survivor Series Deadly Games whenever it was the tournament, and Rock won the WWF title. I think that was legitimately the last time it was important or good.
So the last Survivor Series moment that has mattered was the one where Shawn Michaels is in the ring and God, I forget the guy whose name it was. It was the WC Mike Knox. Mike Knox.
Yeah,
like talking to someone, and then he like super kicks him and tosses like he pins him quick and stuff. He's like, was he was in the match? And Triple H was like, yeah, he was in it. Yeah, he was in it.
Who was that?
Yeah, he was in the match. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we're doing good then.
Sting's debut was at Survivor Series.
In the Survivor Series match?
Yeah. Because it was the Authority against whoever, and they were cheating to win, and it was just Dolph Ziggler and whatever left, and then Triple H pedigreed Dolph Ziggler and was counting him, and then the Crows cawed and Sting came out. That was Sting's debut. As far as a moment, that's probably the best moment.
The best Sting moment was when they pulled the box thing.
No, but like a Survivor Series moment.
Oh,
that's probably the last really good one.
Yeah, I would have to think about that. I don't know, but yeah, that's a good one.
And that was what, 2016?
Yeah, right? It's just not that good of a pay-per-view, and they don't care about it. I don't know why they don't make Money in the Bank. Like, this is one of our key pay-per-views because it really is one of their. If they keep doing it,
I wonder if they got spooked by it because they tried to, and then they had to move it from Allegiant Stadium to wherever they had to move it last year.
Yeah,
they didn't sell tickets.
Yeah, but that was just like an anomaly.
That was a COVID thing, yeah.
No, it was a this shit fucking sucks thing.
That was part of it. It was the booking was part of it, and also there was still some hangover COVID stuff. That was like it was still in the mix. Like,
I mean, maybe
it definitely was.
I think
what about, like Hell in a Cell. Like, what about making that like one of the?
No. You
it's the opposite. They're getting rid of that.
I know, but I mean, they could have done something. Like, I mean, it's got some really iconic matches. Hell in a Cell.
No, Hell in a Cell has iconic match. Like
the pay-per-view is shit.
There are iconic Hell in a Cell matches. The pay-per-view didn't really have anything iconic.
Terrible.
Except for that one.
It's a garbage pay-per-view.
There was a great match that you guys hate. I don't know why.
There's none of you guys. I'm just so indifferent on it.
No, that was no, but like forcing is same with TLC. Right. Forcing a pay-per-view where you need to have this as the match is never going to work because then you're forcing in matches that don't need to have Hell in a Cell matches.
Hell in a Cell
should be special.
Hell in a Cell is a match where you have fought this guy for months, and the only way to settle it is inside of a Hell in a Cell structure, and you beat the fuck out of each other, and then the winner is the winner, and then you move on.
We're going to lock you two people in this box, and one of you is going to come out, and that's who wins. And that's the only way it happens. And unfortunately, the pay-per-view has kind of diminished that gimmick so much that you can build it back for sure, but it's going to take some time.
So then move away from like the gimmick matches, right? Like the Hell in a Cell, the table, the TLC matches, all that stuff, right?
The gimmick pay-per-views.
Yeah. So then you go to bringing back the greatest pay-per-view of all time, Great Balls of Fire.
Yes. Boom. Done. Sold. Bring it in. Love Great Balls of Fire.
They should do something yearly like in Europe, either in London or where or the Castle, you know. Clash at the Castle was great. Weren't they was that in England? Is that in England or was that in?
It was Scotland.
Yeah.
The UK.
I totally agree. They should do something over there every year.
I also feel like James's knowledge of Europe left at England.
Yep. I don't want it. Was it
England?
I mean, they made a big deal out of Drew
let's see. Overseas, there's England, there's the UK, Great
Scotland,
Britain, London,
Ireland,
Saudi Arabia. I know that one too.
Oh, dude, we're starting
jolly
to go
old,
down the
jolly
pipeline.
old England.
No, they should. I feel like wasn't the event in Australia really good?
It was okay.
Or was that the DX Brothers of Destruction match?
That was DX and Brothers of Destruction.
That
But I
was in
think
Saudi Arabia.
No, that was in Australia.
Whatever.
But I think they could.
Yeah,
do
it was just, I mean, it was nice, but it was like unnecessary.
When Buddy Murphy is your headliner, you know you got problems.
The two, I feel like the two things that they should bring back that they can bring back are Halloween Havoc. Obviously, that's like the easy one.
Do that. You do that at the end of October.
And Great American Bash.
Yeah,
bring it back, man. Like it was a great. It just because it resonates with people.
Nope.
Like as long as you don't book it to garbage, like the Great American Bash is gonna resonate with people, especially after it's been gone for whatever 10 years, whatever.
Who the hell is that guy?
That was Shane Douglas.
Oh,
that's Shane Douglas.
Yeah, Pittsburgh native Shane Douglas.
Why did he dye his hair so gold?
It was always
why did Rick Steiner dye every part of his body jet black? I guess we'll never know. The fact that we still have like 3 matches left, I think, on this card
is the worst thing I've ever watched.
Yeah, 2 matches left. We have 2 matches left, and they are 10 minutes and 15 minutes. Honestly, I kind of want to see this Dusty Dustin versus Ric Flair and Jeff Jarrett match, only because 3/4 of those people have wrestled this year.
God.
Isn't that crazy?
That's amazing, man.
The only reason the 4th hasn't wrestled this year is because he died. If he hadn't died,
I wonder if he would have been part of the Ric Flair match if he was still alive.
That's what I was. 2 of them were in the same match.
Oh, yeah. That's a great point. I didn't even think about that. That's such a good point. They were. Holy shit. WCW agreed. Just long-term booking for 2022. Oh my god. This is like the 3rd time we've cut to this promo.
Lex Luger.
And Hawk or Animal. I'm not sure.
Standing over a lifeless Buff Bagwell.
Oh, is that Buff?
Yeah.
Is that Hawk or Animal? I don't know.
That's Animal.
Animal.
Okay. Was Hawk still alive at this point?
Who knows?
And a Hawk. Oh, there's 2 women.
2003, yeah, he was still alive. 2003, this was 01, so. This really looks like 2003 WWE so much. Like, even the blue lights is like, oh, this is SmackDown 03? Oh, great. Okay.
Just watching Dusty have to walk sideways down the ramp is sad.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Although, I gotta say, I forget what it was. It was the Shield versus like Dustin and Cody or whatever in like 2010-ish. Incredible. You got that last great dream moment where
2011 or 12, I think, probably.
It was like around there. I forget exactly what year, but you got that one last moment from the dream where he takes the belt off and then he bionic elbows, I think, Moxley.
Yeah.
And then they win the Rhodes win the title. It was like, all right, that's a great moment in like
wrestling. Maybe it was a late arriving crowd. This is a pretty good camera angle.
No, that's what Pat said though. Some
I'm
of the
just looking
camera
at
angles
the-
look like it's a packed house.
You know, anything towards the stage looks great, and then
Yeah.
you shoot away from it, and it's like, oh shit. Yeah,
The-
see, there it is. Yeah, look, everything away from the stage looks
Look at how,
awesome.
look at
Wow.
how empty
There's
it
just
is.
nobody there.
Tim,
The
there's
entire
5,000
upper
people
bowl
there.
is
There's
empty.
5,000 people there.
There's no way there's 5,000 people there. It's an 11,000 seat stadium.
But you just went from, oh, look at there's a late arriving crowd.
Yeah,
to,
but
there's no way there's 5,000 people there.
I got deceived and now I'm angry.
No, you know, I think there are 5,000 people there. It's just like when you're in a 10,000 seat stadium, it looks fucking empty. Like
There's no way that's half full. There's no
I
way.
think it is pretty close to half full. Like that, there's part of the upper bowl. There's part of the upper bowl that is filled.
You also have to imagine that it's also cut off by at least a third.
Yes. No, and it's WCW, and they fudged the numbers for sure. But I mean, there are still people there.
Oh.
It's just
Why is
they booked the wrong venue. They booked the wrong venue so much that when Ric Flair just did that like look around thing, he clearly didn't look at where there were no people. He looked this way and then this way very quickly.
That's a pro move. When did Jeff Jarrett get in the ring?
Why do they have one half of Demolition and that's it?
Nope, Legion of Doom.
Sure,
It's on his jacket.
whatever.
Well, I'm surprised that he has a Legion of Doom jacket though too. Legion of Doom was a WWE thing. They were the Road Warriors.
Oh my God, it's Goldust. Oh wait, no,
You kind of forget how big he is as a human being. Like he's a really big dude.
He's like what 6'6", 6'7", maybe.
It's funny seeing Rhodes' family reunion there, and then you think about the fact that like 2 years ago, like one of the all-time great AEW matches, probably the match of the year of 2020, whatever it was, 2019, was Cody and Dustin. Is like nuts. Dusty looks terrible.
Well,
I mean, he always kind of looked terrible, but he looks like particularly not great.
Never looked great.
Yeah, but like he looks clearly immobile. You know,
At least
what I
he's
mean?
not in polka dots.
He was good in polka dots. Like that's kind of the misnomer. It's like Dusty in polka dots, pretty freaking good still.
Yeah, he made it work.
Yeah,
Even though they were making fun of him.
he got over because he's Dusty.
Yeah. Also, that entrance music in WWF was fucking fire, dude. The cowbell. Ting, ting, ting. Come on.
What's funny is Dusty's last match was in TNA.
Yeah.
Nobody remembers those days, Pat.
I do.
And how bad
Well,
did he look in TNA?
I guess technically his last match was in WWE, like a weird cowbell, like on a rope match or some stupid shit where like he was just like there and was like, oh, and then he got his ass kicked. But
I wonder if like Nielsen sent Pat's family like one of those boxes and all of TNA's ratings were just from Pat's house.
only from about 2005 to 2007. Maybe, there was some bleed over, but that was the prime right there. Yeah, Dusty did like a weird like cowbell match at Great American Bash in like 2008 or something.
Oh, I don't remember that at
I
all.
don't remember that at all.
Yeah, it was something weird.
You know how deep into the archive you have to go for James to not remember something? He told you the life story of Ernest the Cat Miller?
Yeah, Ernest the Cat Miller, yeah.
I was gonna call him Ernie the Cat Johnson because of Ernie Johnson, and that just
like I feel like maybe like 05 to 08, I wasn't like into it as much. Like I would like get pay-per-views and stuff like WrestleMania or Royal Rumble or whatever, but
look at all that scar tissue on Dusty's head, man.
It's awful, isn't it? Oh man, I forgot that they like changed the name of it in like 2004 or something to like they just started calling it like the Bash.
Yeah,
which was like the same event, but when was this? There was like a Dusty Rhodes thing. I gotta find it.
but Flair's already tired.
Was it 06? Somewhere in here. I'm going to find it. I swear to God. Dusty Rhodes was tied up with like a rope. It was a whole thing. There was like a cowbell. I think JBL was involved. So it was probably like 04.
Arn Anderson was retired for 4 years at this point.
Arn Anderson had been retired for 10 years, but was only about 28. So
he worked it good, man. He got a great fucking post career. Only took one bump.
Accidentally.
It's the key to life, man. Look old whenever you're young.
I think it was a Texas bull rope match. Oh, it was against Randy Orton?
Can honestly say that is never a match I've heard of. Or not a match I've ever heard of.
It was at the Great American Bash. I was right. Oh, it was in 04. Okay. The Great American Bash in 04. Randy Orton, in his Legend Killer gimmick, beat Dusty Rhodes in a bull. What was it?
Texas.
Alaskan bull run match. A Texas bull rope match. I knew that there was something like that. It was the timeline kind of missed me, but I so vividly remember that that Randy Orton angle with Dusty Rhodes because I remember being like, man, this guy's like kicking the shit out of this old guy. Like, why is he beating the crap out of it? Like, what happened to Dusty Rhodes? Who is this guy? I feel bad for him.
I love the knee pads on the outside of the jeans.
It's a look. It's really, oh, here we go. Oh, look at the crowd. This is the first time the crowd of 3,000 has cared. Do your thing, Dust. This has to be the last Dusty Rhodes versus Ric Flair moment ever. Like,
Tip, I couldn't agree with you more. Love the knee pads outside of the jeans.
Yeah.
It's a great look. Also, those are definitely not jeans, by the way.
Oh, really?
They're jeggings?
They're like blue sweatpants, basically. Look at them. They're like the way that they're bunched up. They're like,
oh, they've got a seam going inside. Those are jeans, man.
I think those are jeans, pal.
I don't know if they're jeans, man. They don't look like jeans to me. I know they have a seam. They have a seam, but they don't. Look at the top of them, man. Look like that's not how jeans ever work. I mean, maybe, but
I was gonna say he's got like a belt around him. I saw a belt.
They just don't look like, man. They're so light blue.
Yeah, they're like acid wash.
Jeans that light blue.
They're like acid wash.
James, I don't know if you heard when you were walking back, but I said that had to be the last ever Dusty Ric Flair like moment. I don't know if they ever had anything else besides that. Like, I can't think of a single time they were like really together in the ring.
Yeah. What about when Flair and Piper won the tag team titles.
Dusty was there for that?
I believe Dusty and Sergeant Slaughter were both in the ring after, and they all danced. Like fucking.
Of course they did, because it's been.
Yeah.
It's like who does not belong? Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, this was definitely the last moment they had of physicality.
No, I think you're wrong there, Tippy.
This is definitely the last moment ever that they wrestled or did anything physical, I think.
I don't know. There might have been something in TNA.
I was going to say there might have been something in TNA, but
I don't think so, though. Because I don't think Flair was there when Dusty was there.
I don't think so either. I think Flair went right to WWE. So that might have been what we just saw, might have been the last ever Flair Dusty moment.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool, I gotta say. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the dozens of people there got to witness this.
The
allegedly 5,000 people.
And dozens.
There had to be tens of people watching on pay-per-view.
What's crazy is, okay, so we could see this exact spot happening in the ring in AEW right now.
Yep.
We could see either Jeff Jarrett or Dustin Rhodes choke one of the other out right now. Oh, inside cradle. Oh, shit.
Ric Flair wrestling.
Oh, backslide. This is actually like a pretty good match.
Ric Flair wrestling in a pair of slacks and a Hawaiian shirt. A button-down Hawaiian shirt is...
That's classic Ric Flair.
It's not. It's classic 2001 WCW.
Bingo. If you ever wondered why you hear Ric Flair in like 2003 talk about like, oh, I had no confidence, it's because he was wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt in 2001 on TNT.
And a pair of Dockers.
Yeah.
On Thursday Night Thunder.
If you wonder why it took Triple H to remind Ric Flair that he was actually good at this.
It was Ric Flair wrestling in front of crowds of 3,000.
Ric Flair in the empty Jacksonville Memorial Coliseum. Well, not empty, but that's like the weird part. Is like there were people here. It's just like
they don't give a shit.
Well, too, like, okay, 5,000 people is good now, but 5,000 people when
not then, yeah.
When WWF's drawing 20,000 in a 20,000 seat arena for Stone Cold is just
like 15 or whatever, yeah.
Whatever. Like they're selling out arenas with Stone Cold, and you got these guys. You got fucking Colonel who gives a shit in your third match, and no one cares, and there's 4,000 people.
There's like a really old guy in the back with his arms crossed.
Corporal Cajun and Lieutenant Loco, Pat.
So, what was it? Corporal who gives a fuck?
Cajun.
Oh, sorry, Corporal Cajun
and Lieutenant Loco.
Isn't it funny how like every time Dusty's in the ring, I'm like, I fucking love this guy, man. I just want to watch this guy do whatever. Like,
what a great draft pick by me.
It's a great pick. The only thing that holds Dusty back is that he never had a great WWE run.
Those are genes, Pat.
They're supposed to be genes, but
those are genes, man.
Pat, those are genes.
They sure look like they're not genes to me.
Man, that was...
They sure look like they're kind of sweatpantsy material that are made to look like jeans. I'm just like, they sure look like, oh Jesus, oh what a low blow. Come on, Double J. They sure look like sort of
H. Little Nate, what are we doing here? It was right in front of you.
That was a legal move in WCW.
That's true. Yeah, James. Come on. There were no rules
No. Was that really a legal move?
in WCW.
I've seen it a lot tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
Right
Like, it was a
before
thing in
wrestling.
WCW.
Okay.
AJ and Shinsuke would have fucking loved each other.
Man, what a fucking rivalry that would have been. 2001 WCW AJ versus Shinsuke.
Oh my god. It would have been on this pay-per-view. That would have been the main event. They kick each other in the dick until someone falls down.
Oh, look at Dustin selling that.
Dude, did that not look like WWE right there? Tell me that did not just look like a WWE pay-per-view.
Did you see how they got into that inside cradle though?
Well, it was awful. It was completely
terrible, dude.
Dustin like had to like flip Rick over. It was a mess, but Dusty's eyes don't work, and yeah, it's not a good match, but it was the best match on the card so far, easily.
That's because Ric Flair was wrestling in Dockers and a Hawaiian shirt. It's a little hard to move around in those, man. Uh-oh.
I just got to pee. Relax.
Oh.
Good night, buddy.
Good night, buddy.
Say good night.
Oh God, why is Dusty taking his pants off? Oh no. What is happening?
He's trying to give Ric Flair his Elite Eight.
Oh no. Oh, he's going to give him the stink face. Oh.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, I thought he was going to pull his underwear down. Oh no.
He was going to hike him up.
Oh. Oh man.
Was that like the match stipulation?
Well,
I like how Dustin's like, I'm gonna pick your pants up, Dad. Like, this is not a good look.
like, Dad, please put your pants on. So I can hug you.
Dad, get some clothes on so I can hug you.
Look at he's just there in his red undies, man.
He's like, what is that? That's ass. And a lot of it. Like Lil Nate, no more. Just no more.
He's like, could you tell your dad to pull his pants up, please?
How does Pat not think those are jeans?
I don't know. It's a very weird stance to take.
Here, look at this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that wasn't great.
The worst roll-up of all time.
Listen. Well, it looked like he was going to pull his pants down.
I thought he was going to hike him up, but he chickened out at the last moment.
At first, I thought he was going to hike him up, and then I was horrified because I thought he was going to pull them down.
That no one needs to see my hemorrhoids.
I found this cat.
Oh, there's a cat.
Yeah.
That's the first time Pat's got pussy in a while.
All right. Well, I knew that was coming, so.
I mean, we have about 58 of these motherfuckers, and this one was in the bathroom with me, so I was like, I'll bring it in.
Pat found some pussy in the bathroom, so.
Right.
How much did you pay it?
Right. We're
Even
gonna
that pussy doesn't like
ignore everything Tipton says.
What's his name? Its name.
I think this is a girl, but I don't know. She's very cute. Look, she's all confused. She's not used to being in here. She's not one of the ones. There are like 4 of them that come up to my room all the time. This is not one of them. So she's a little bit like freaked out. But
much like all the pussy that goes to your room, it wants to get out.
Yeah, right. That's right. Tipton's a moron who doesn't know anything. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's a very cute cat, right? Look how cute it is.
Yep, I'm not taking any of the cats. I'm sorry. Pat.
No, you don't have to. I don't. Well, the 4 of them, Matlack got rid of 4 of them. So.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
Humanely?
Oh
yes.
yeah, yeah.
To other people.
Good.
But, all right. Well, come on. I'm gonna take you out because these assholes keep fucking coming in my room and they're pain in my ass.
First time anyone's come in his room. Never mind.
You're not wrong, James. You're not wrong.
Never mind.
You're not wrong.
There's a bunch of assholes coming in his room and they're pain in his ass.
Yep. Listen, things happen.
I mean, you do
You know
you.
what? God forbid you try to bring one cat into your room. And all of a sudden, your buddies make fun of you for.
I've got a cat. It's out there somewhere.
Which
It's
Buffer
even-
is this? Is this Bruce Buffer?
Michael Buffer.
Michael Buffer.
I don't
We
know.
cannot play any of the audio here.
Let's get ready to rumble.
No.
We're gonna sue.
Stop. Get him out of here. What is he doing?
Wow.
Bob, Jim, and Pat sue Tipton for making Michael Buffer
What?
or whatever. Sorry,
What
I was
is-
reading
That's-
something and then
He's flustered by all the pussy you just had.
Yeah. God.
oh,
It's about time for bed. I can't wait until this match is over.
In 15 minutes?
yeah, we James, this is Scott Steiner with Midadja. I don't know how to say that word.
Madadja. I don't know.
Midadja.
Was this self high five DDP?
Yes. Always.
How's he running?
I don't know.
I gotta go through this
Midadja.
crowd of dozens.
DD me.
He's like the only person that people have actually like cared about, though.
It is funny that he was the people's champ before The Rock, and The Rock just took that from him.
It is one of the biggest missed opportunities in the history of WWE. That they didn't immediately go to People's Champ versus People's Champ. Like, what were you thinking?
No, instead
Well-
they had him kidnap Deborah. Or
No.
Do some garbage
Yeah.
angle where he's like a stalker.
there you go.
On his neck. Come on.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's
Come on.
so bad, dude. It was tailor made.
And then
People's
he
Champ
became-
versus People's Champ. Done.
And then he became who he was in real life as a motivational speaker.
I don't think DDP was the people's champ before The Rock was, though.
He was.
He was. Oh, he definitely was. Yeah, 100%.
Like 96, dude, he was dropping that one.
100%.
The Rock was still in I was gonna say NWA. It's not NWA. God bless it. It's time to go to bed.
Even if, but okay. Let's just take James that as true. Even if he wasn't, he was still doing that as a gimmick.
Yeah.
So
I'm not-
regardless, you
For
should have still taken that. That's your angle. That's such a layup to put those guys against each other. The People's Champ versus the People's Champ.
Listen, when DDP came into WWE, he was older than Arn Anderson is now. So, I mean,
That's true, but nobody knew that. Or at least not as many people know.
what a wild choice to have him be a stalker.
I mean, you just like the biggest. He was the biggest name that they got. Clearly, he was like by far their biggest star.
And then they
made him a
buried
stalker,
his ass.
weirdo, terrible,
Yeah.
like jobber. Basically, he lost to Deborah or whoever.
I love using like the little line that he did whenever he was his motivational speaker self. It's like, I like you, and I'm gonna make you like you too.
Was it Deborah? What was her name? No, Deborah was Stone
Sarah.
Cold.
Sarah.
Sarah, it was on his neck.
I made the same mistake, Pat.
Whatever.
Oh, he just spit right in his face,
Or
didn't
like she beat DDP.
Yeah, they had to bury him.
Wasn't he like a
What are
European
you
champion?
doing?
He was
What
at
are you
WrestleMania.
doing?
Yeah, he had a match at WrestleMania where he was the European champion against Christian.
It is like as much of a genius as Vince was, like God, did he fuck the Invasion up so bad.
So it's hard because
they didn't have any, like they didn't have the huge stars.
Those stars sat at home and just made money.
So don't do it then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Like that's the answer. The answer is just don't do it.
But then the thing that people are going to argue.
It's hard to just not do it right away, though. Too. It's weird. It was a bad situation.
There was no internet. Like it's not like the internet was going to be like, oh look, they all bought that. Like okay, maybe it gets reported in the news,
but then it just goes away. I mean,
nah.
Hey, wait, hold on 1 second. There was the internet. Don't fucking.
Not like it was. No, I'm saying like there's not like social media like it was now.
That's how I found out about it was the internet.
My point is like you don't have like Twitter where like all of a sudden like 10 minutes after WCW goes under it would be on the news. Like it wasn't like that.
On the flip side of all that, they're like, okay, well, you're not cultivating any new talent. I think that's what they were trying to do is get new talent, but they were so fucked up from WCW that they had no idea what to do.
I guess my point is you could have said, oh, Vince bought the rights to WCW, and then the story could have been WCW is not showing up. They don't care. They don't want to be here. Like, if you want to sprinkle that in, right? And then all of a sudden, one day, boom, there's Ric Flair. Boom, there's Goldberg. Boom, there's Sting. Like, they show up at different points and start beating the crap out of the WWE guys. Then you have the show that they tried to do anyway, which was their own WCW show. Instead, you got like you got WCW 2000 as the WWF product, and that's why the show fell through.
James, did you see the guy there with the disposable camera? How terrible of a picture did he just take?
I love disposable cameras.
Cameras were so bad.
I went to Disney with my sisters a couple years ago, and I gave them all disposable cameras, and we developed the pictures after just to see what would happen.
But I would say this: disposable cameras now would probably be incrementally better than what we had back then.
I mean, pretty much the same, honestly. It's like the same sort of like.
5-year-old Pat was developing a lot of film, huh?
I mean, I use disposable cameras. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Got that filet mignon money, Lunchables money.
That disposable camera money that really came through.
Yeah, I mean, if he was really rich, he would have like a Polaroid or something, right?
He's like, I had a Nikon.
I was just thinking about how one of my science experiments used to be to put
throwing rocks at poor people.
No. What's wrong with you? God, what's the
You've been on the therapy session with me. You know what's wrong with me.
Well, that's true. What's that like indigestion like capsule thing that you drop in water and it turns fizzy?
Pepto-Bismol?
No, not Pepto-Bismol. That's
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer, yeah.
Oh,
so you drop Alka-Seltzer into water into like one of those like film capsule things. You know those? You remember those? Those old like little black film capsule tubes. So you put the Alka-Seltzer into the film capsule and then shake it and then put it down and it like fucking explodes and does this whole thing. It's really awesome. You should do it with your kids. Find one of those old film capsule things. They'll love it.
I had a video from a few years back, like whenever the pandemic like first kicked off, right? Where I introduced Jericho to the Diet Coke and Mentos.
Oh.
And he puts his face right over the bottle.
I mean, hey, that's how you learn.
Yep. 7-year-old Jericho learned a hard lesson that day.
Yeah, don't be an idiot, pal.
We're going to do it again with Jinder. I think I'm going to do it this weekend. I'll take another video.
Yeah.
We'll see if Jericho learned his lesson, and we'll see if Jinder is smart.
How old's Ginger now?
5.
5. Okay. And so that makes Arn Anderson 13, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somehow Ginger's older than Arn Anderson.
Definitely. Also, he's younger than Arn Anderson, which we can't explain either, but
Unmustachioed Nick Patrick is disturbing.
is that Nick Patrick?
Yeah, it's Nick Patrick.
This is an awful match.
Did
Scott
he-
Steiner, I didn't know it as a kid in TNA because I thought he was awesome because he had big muscles.
Yep.
Scott Steiner is terrible.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because he's so immobile at this
Yeah,
point.
he just can't move. He was like Big Papa Pump, and they did a lot of Big Papa Pump stuff in TNA, so I
When-
thought it was cool. But
Whenever he was a tag team with his brother, he was really
Yeah.
effing good, man.
They
Like
were so good.
really good.
They were like they were like Brock Lesnar. They would just suplex everybody.
yeah. And then they both kind of went steroids, and Rick started doing a lot of facial hair dyeing, and Rick went blonde. It was a mess. Or Scott went blonde, rather.
I got asked if I was going to dye my beard because of the white that I have down here, and I was like, "There's no fucking way."
Yeah, blonde.
I mean, I'll do it. I don't mind doing blonde. I can do blonde.
Only dye the mustachy sort of this
Yeah.
part blonde, though.
No, the last time I did that, I got a chemical burn. I'm not doing that again.
All right, it's fine. You'll be okay this time.
Sometimes
you
you
gotta
gotta
learn from your mistakes.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you something, brother.
Yeah. Mikey C has now gone on to go full on Hulk Hogan, where he dyes his facial hair like jet black.
Oh no!
Now we
Mikey,
call him
what-
Hollywood Mikey C.
Like, Mikey, what are you doing, buddy? We can see that you're like, stop doing that.
It'd be funny, like he dyes the facial hair like as dark as possible, but leaves the top alone.
It's terrible. I've multiple times said to him, like, Mikey, that is not a good look. Like, you need to not dye it that dark. That's awful. He's like, yeah, well, just trying it.
All right, James. I tell you what. I'll go blonde in my beard if you go black in yours.
I mean, it's already really dark.
It's blonde.
No, it's.
I mean,
not.
yeah, James, you're borderline getting to blonde. It's
Yeah.
not that far of a leap, really. I mean, you fucking dyed half your hair red at one point, so
I like how he's like, look, it's dark.
it's dark
It's
blonde.
dark. No, I mean it's not black, but
It's dark for blonde. Yes.
So what
it's
would it
not
take for
blonde,
you?
though, either.
What would it take? What would it take for you to just go full Hulk Hogan,
Who?
Hollywood Hulk Hogan? James.
No, but who? Oh.
James.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Because I like the beard long.
I'll do it this weekend. If
You
you
won't.
do it as well.
I'm not doing it. No.
Like
Tip-
I'll do like the where he like trims it down. Like I'll trim it down. I'll dye this black and dye this blonde.
All right, so here's the thing, Tip. It's like you are way more like cut out to make that happen, but also way more likely to do it. So you kind of have to. Like
Well, I
you have like the facial hair for it. Like you could
Yeah.
pull it off way more than James could. James
Yeah.
would have to do a ton of work to pull it off.
Tip, honestly, I think Pat should do it.
Oh yes.
2-1. 2-1.
2-1.
Here's the thing.
There it
And
is.
then dye the top blonde too.
It's just not gonna happen until after Christmas. So
All right. After
I'm good with
Christmas.
that. Yeah, after
I'm
Christmas. Yeah.
Perfect.
New
that's
Year's
the thing,
Eve.
like that's always my thing. Is like I got to get through the holidays and then I'll grow a beard.
Start growing the mullet out.
Well, I'm not. No. We're not going. We're not going like long hair.
Tip 2-1.
That's not. No. Here's the problem.
That's
Here's
the
the
rules.
problem with that one is that like my hair doesn't work that way.
Them's the
Like again,
rules, pal.
I physically don't have that. I barely have this. You think I can get this? What
Okay,
are you,
so
crazy?
if I buy you a bandana with long blonde hair sewn in, will we get Hollywood Patrick Costello?
for one day.
No, come on.
I will not wear the bandana all the time. I will wear it for one show. I will, however, dye the facial hair if I can make it look not ridiculous.
I mean, bearded Pat is still one of my favorite Pats.
No, it's
Me
the
too.
only
Me
Pat
too.
that
It's just itchy as shit.
it's
That's
the only Pat
problem.
that I like.
All you have to do, get past like the first week of the itch, just get past it. Do not scratch, don't do shit. Wash your beard right, you sick fuck.
I
And
do,
then-
man. That's the
and
problem.
then
It's like
you're
I do all the things that I'm supposed to do, and then like 3 weeks into it, I'm like, oh my god, this sucks. Like I don't know, man. I can't get past it. Like
I do sympathize with that because right now I have like 4 really bad ingrown hairs like in this part of
Yeah.
my shit. Like my
it's not even. It's just like the couple that like most of it's fine, but then you get some that like curl back in and like poke your face. And those are the ones that I'm like, fucking this.
James, I was the guy that had to shave twice in basic training. Yeah. And my neck, like because I get like the bumps and stuff, my neck was like hamburger meat.
So what I'm hearing is YouTube
That's gonna do it.
bitching and moaning. YouTube bitching and moaning about stuff.
Are you standing behind your bar right now? What are you doing?
No, in front of the bar. Why?
Why are you standing there? I
Okay,
guess.
can you pour me a drink there, barkeep?
Yeah, what are you doing?
That's all.
All right.
A tip
Well, I
walks
mean,
into a bar
While
and the
you're up at the
bartender
bar,
says, "Why the long face?"
yeah.
What?
I said a tip walks into the bar and the bartender says, "Why a long face?"
Because of penis.
Yeah, penis.
That's right. No, okay, that's probably what it is. And so a skeleton walks. Don't put me solo and then cut me off. I had a whole joke laid out.
What was the punchline? No, give it to us. Let's see what it was.
A mop is the punchline.
Oh, sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess you'll never know the rest of the joke. So
Holy shit, DDP is fucking.
I know,
leaking.
dude. He's fucking
Oh,
leaking, dog. He is leaking, dude. And now you know why nobody else on the whole card had any blood. It's because DDP was going to be leaking. This looks like, dude. Did you ever see the
Holy
Eddie
fuck,
Guerrero
dude.
where he like bladed too deep?
No,
Oh, yeah. After getting hit with my JBL.
JBL, yeah.
no, I haven't seen that one.
There,
You haven't?
No,
You're lying, right?
that had to be like what?
Are you bullshitting me?
No, I haven't seen it.
04, 5.
Because you got to remember, 02 to like
Right after-
2012, I was out.
It was either right before or right after Eddie lost the title.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like I didn't even see
Yeah,
Eddie
So
win. The
it
title.
was 04 or
Oh,
05.
what a terrible Eddie fan you are.
I
Fake Eddie
sto-
fan.
I stopped. I
Take
stopped.
that poster off your wall. Son
So-
of a bitch.
Tip, basically, I think it's a hardcore match, or I don't know. It was like WWE in that era. Every match, they just hit each other with everything. So I dropped my book with the draft on it.
Man.
Anyway, JBL hits Eddie with something on the outside towards like the announcer table, and Eddie like sort of is sitting back on the wall and clearly bladed.
Chair.
Was it a chair?
It was a fucking brutal chair shot.
Okay. And he's sitting back like on the barricade sort of, and he clearly bladed, but he went way too deep. And it cuts to him sitting there, and it's just like buckets of blood pouring out of his face. Like horrific amounts of blood. It is terrible.
What was it like? Dustin versus Cody. Was it like that amount of blood?
Whoa, 10 times
More.
worse. 10 times. This probably second most amount of blood I've ever seen on WWE TV, behind the time John Cena accidentally also bladed way too deep.
I never saw that.
Horrific. The Pat saying a horrific amount is exactly what it was. Horrific. So
I'm
much
gonna try
fun.
to find it and send it to you.
I don't even want to think about it. It makes me sick.
It's awful. I
Let's
mean,
watch it.
I don't know when it was. That's the problem. And it's probably also not on the network anymore.
All you have, I mean, just search YouTube.
It's not on there though. That's the problem.
There's no way it's not on YouTube.
It's on Reddit. Do you guys have Reddit?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Also, my phone died like 2 hours ago. So
Well, I just clicked on it and it popped up to the Usos dancing. So that was cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
are you feeling Usi?
It's not very Us. Oh my god, dude.
Send me that link, man. I want to watch it.
Oh my
I
god.
charge my phone again, but
I think he hit an artery. I swear to God, he hit an artery or something. Or like, Jesus Christ. I just sent it to the group chat because, I mean, it's spraying out of his forehead.
Yeah.
Literally like spraying out of his forehead. It's a great visual, though, I gotta say. Like,
so I don't know if this is what happened for you guys
oh,
after.
God damn it! No, I can't.
oh my God, dude.
I cannot. I
He
cannot.
just, that is,
So
It's so bad, dude.
did the next
so
thing
bad.
for you guys go to Wrestle War 89?
no.
What are you looking at right now?
Some guy holding an NWA sign. And then holy shit, Jim Ross and whoever the hell that is.
Oh.
No, I honestly, I didn't even make to the end of that
I have-
video because,
I
Jesus.
have oh man. Greg the Hammer Valentine and Doc Hendricks.
I have Bob Caudle
Yeah,
Bob Caudle.
I don't know who that is.
and Jim Ross on a microphone right now in tuxedos.
You guys will be shocked to know this, but the time that I'm talking about with John Cena, where he was like, his face was like real bloody against JBL.
Oh my god, really? The fuck, JBL?
It turns out JBL, real big asshole.
Well, I don't know anything about his personal life, but
There's a 4-man quartet that looks like the Bee Gees singing the national anthem at Wrestle War 1989.
Wait. Oh no, okay. Sorry, I misread this. I thought it was a first blood match between JBL and John Cena, but no, it was an I Quit match. Hold on, I'm gonna send you guys the link to this. If I can find something good on this, because I mean, it was John Cena is just a mess. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's Eddie is still the worst that I've ever seen, like by far. But
there's
what are we looking at here, Tip?
I'm telling you, this is Wrestle. Look at this 4-man quartet that looks like the Bee Gees singing the national anthem
At what?
how are you
at
doing
Wrestle War 89.
How are you doing
It's
that?
War 89.
It's another camera. So I had to put it on the screen that I was watching.
Yeah, save this hack for the next time.
Yep,
We'll
I was
watch
thinking about that.
Yeah.
Instead of watching the fucking Bee Gees sing the national
We
anthem.
don't need to watch the Bee Gees. Hey, I still have this. I've never opened this.
Oh, is that the Target one?
Yeah, it's because it's red.
Oh,
Pretty
nice.
Yeah, but you can get that for like $40 or whatever.
Yeah, but I got that for like $19.99.
I love how Pat just shits all over it. You can get that for $40.
I mean, I guess like if you want to sell it for like $20 more than you bought it, but I don't know. I would open it. Who cares? Wait, what was that one, Jim? Was that CM Punk?
Yeah, it's the Walmart guy.
Oh, it's the exclusive. Oh, that's kind of cool.
I've gotten like all my recent ones at Target.
Yeah. I've actually seen the Sammy a couple other times, but I don't know. I have this one. You know,
So I was just informed that I have to be somewhere at 8:15 in the morning.
Oh, neat. Well, good night,
Good
Jeff.
I was like, holy shit, really?
Yeah, you need to be. Isn't that what time Saudi Arabia show starts for you?
Dude, the NFL games in London start at 7 o'clock.
Jesus Christ.
It is a nightmare, man.
I mean, it can't be that important. 8:15. Who needs anywhere at 8:15 though? Like